sounds good. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Your garage door just opened.
Check. Mic check.
Yes. Okay.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario, for some half-mile harness racing action. Our biggest and best night of racing. It's a Camluck Classic night. A stacked card of 12 races this evening. Weather conditions, we're on fast and dry track conditions here in London. Again, fast and dry to start up. 20 Celsius, 69 Fahrenheit. A breeze out of the northwest and under cloudy skies. Currently, again, fast and dry conditions for 12 races this evening. Program changes are coming right up. Stand by. Alrighty, race number 1 in the opener. Disregard the 10. The 9 and 10 are also eligibles. They will not be moving in. Race number 1 starting up. The early pick 5 play, a $20,000 guaranteed pool. Alrighty, race number 2. Race number 2 will be starting up the pick 4 play. London Classic Sales Series finals continue. We're going to start with trotters in the opener. Boys on the trot for a London Classic Sales Series final in race 1. The girls on the pace. Their London Classic Sales Series is in race number 2. Starting up the early pick 4. The early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Race number 3 is clear. There are no changes. 4th race. I believe this would be the one and only scratch on tonight's card. Again, I believe this to be the one and only scratch on tonight's card thus far. Number 4, the Magic Moment, has scratched sick. Scratch the 4 from race number 4. Ontario Sire Stakes action. Starting up this evening in the 4th race. Race number 5. An early high-five opportunity. The girls trotting final for the London Classic Sales Series. In race 5, number 1, Pahokee, switching to an open bridle. Open bridle for the 1 in race 5. Race number 6, more Ontario Sire Stakes action. No changes there. Ontario Sire Stakes action continuing race 7. No changes. Race number 8, the boys pacing final for the London Classic Sales Series. Number 4, Irish Dally, switching from steel to aluminum shoes up front. Race number 8 starting up a late pick 5, $20,000 guaranteed pool. Take note, a mandatory payout on that late pick 5, race 8. 9th race. No changes there. Another mandatory payout for the late pick 4, $10,000 guaranteed pool. Race number 10, $50,000 Forest City Invitational for the age Payson mares. No changes. Race 11, $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. No changes. 12th and final, a preferred event sponsored by HPI Bet. It's the high five finale, full field of 8. There are no changes, and again, another mandatory payout opportunity on that race 12 high five finale. We'll be taking a short break here shortly. Welcome to those that have joined us at the sold out top of the fair. And welcome to everyone that's joined us on track, the tarmac, throughout the grandstand. Happy to have you with us this evening. We'll take a short commercial break. We'll come back with a friend of the show in Mike Probozzi. We'll be setting up the early pick 5 play starting in race number 1. Again, a $20,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 ticket ideas to come. Stick around. Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Camluck Classic Night set to kick off here shortly. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky, sporting my snazzy teal Raceway / Camluck Classic t-shirt. You'll be looking forward to the driver intros following race number 8 tonight. T-shirt tossing. Believe they're going to be throwing out these teal t-shirts following the driver intros. And that comes up after race number 8 this evening. Time now to welcome back to the show. He was with us a year ago for Camluck Classic Night. Mike Probozzi back with us, setting up the action on the early pick 5 and some broadcast commentary throughout the night. Mike Probozzi, great to have you back with us.
Sugar, always glad to be with you, and we're starting to make this a tradition here at this Camluck Classic night.
Yeah.
A lot of fun for me to be here, pull the Robert Reed Jr. type gig. He certainly paved the way for somebody like me to be on here and spend some time with you talking horses.
Right on. Throughout the night, it's a stacked card, Mike. 12 races, deep throughout with the London Classic Sales Series finals. We've got Ontario Sire Stakes action, a couple of signature events in the Forest City Pace and the Camluck Classic. Is there one race, is there one horse maybe you're really looking forward to seeing tonight?
Well, the big race, I do think, the Camluck Classic, is just must-see TV for me. There's a ton of class types in here. Horses that are very sharp right now. Horses like Brew Hanover, Chase H. Hanover, who had a fantastic Borgata series. But I'm going to go a different way. I think Irvin Hanover coming back had the nice prep at Mohawk there on May 17th. We saw what kind of speed he had at the end of last year. Dave Manery's barn, I think, one of the sharpest in Canada right now. But that race is wide open and certainly could go a lot of different ways.
Right on. I agree with you on Irvin Hanover. We all saw what he did nearing the end of last season. I mean, 47-3 in November over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Incredible mile there. We've got some work to do, Mike. We're going to set up this early pick 5 ticket idea. The ticket idea is brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. This is the way it looks for me. Opening leg, I'm using 1 Influencer, as well as that 4 Cleveland Royalty and the 5 Muskie Man. I did catch the end of the warm-up for number 4 Cleveland Royalty with Borth on board. He looked fantastic. 6-5 favorite currently. I'm 4 deep in the second. Deepest of all in that middle leg, race number 3. Be the backup class to that race 12 preferred we'll see later on this evening. Over to race number 4, where we're scratching down to a field of 5. The 4 came out of the 4, so that's leaving me with 5 out of ice. The 6, Devil's Wish. And I'm going to pin my hopes on number 2, PC Sunshine Girl, my single on the end of this pick 5 play. She's got a chance to sweep the London Classic Sales Series with us this evening. Big daughter of my MVP who corners well, Mike.
Yeah, that one is a definite use, I would say, in the last leg. I will probably double the ticket there. One of us will probably be out, though, after the first leg because I'm a little different here in leg 1. I'm looking to blow it up with a price here. 3 deep there. The 3, Bride Down Green Bean, a lightly raced sort that's going to be closing. Darkness Cooks, my top pick there. The 7, Tough post, but I do think that this horse has shown talent over the series so far. And then the 8 Northern Drifter, big win last time. You get Jody Jameson's going to have to navigate that second tier, but I think that one can be used. And then I'm a little skinny in some of these other legs. The 2 and the 5 look best for me in leg number 2. They're probably going to be the top 2 choices in the wagering. Leg 3, Ideal Perception, the 1 would be my top pick there. Tons of class for him, really. 434,000, gets the rail, plenty of speed, a class drop. James McDonald looks really tough to beat in there. Granite Beach, though, Jody Cullen, 2 straight wins. McNair probably could land the pocket. So I think it's one of those 2 in leg number 3. Leg 4, you have a grassroots race. I'm skinny in there also. The 2 Belmont Blazer is another Jody Cullen trainee inside post. And then the 5 Out of Ice looks very tough. If you look, 51 and 4 a mile back on May the 10th at Mohawk. Stepped up into the SBOA, really no chance versus those horses. So I'll try with those 2. And then agree on your 2 PC Sunshine Girl in leg number 5. Also back up with the 6 Angel Fly Away. This horse has been favored 3 straight races. Made a break last time. Could get a better price, and you get J-Mac there also. So $9.60 for 20 cents. Probably would play for $1 there for $48.
Right on. Good bargain there. And then Mike Probozzi, early pick 5, ticket idea. Again, a $20,000 guaranteed pool here. The ticket ideas for Abode Home Comfort this evening. All right, we are getting close here, folks. We are getting set to send things on down. Trackside to our national anthem singer, Connor Morand, is back with us for another go here on a Camluck Classic Night, our signature night of racing, opening things up with the national anthem. And one more time, we are going to be sending it down to Mr. Connor Morand, who will be providing the entertainment, live music entertainment on the tarmac as well this evening. Got a nice stage set up for him on the tarmac. And so, again, without further ado, we'll send it on down to Connor Moran. Please rise if you are able for the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light was so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us commend. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Connor Moran, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, those of you that have joined us on track this evening, just a heads up on a few things. On track this evening, programs can be purchased in the front lobby at the guest services desk. ATMs are located in the main raceway slots lobby or by the main line of the mutuals, main floor of the simulcast. Our biggest races on the night. $150,000 Camluck Classic, race 11, the Forest City Pace for $50,000 goes in race 10. Connor Moran, who you've just heard sing the national anthems here this evening. He'll be playing live music on the patio from 7 to 10. The stage is set up there. You can't miss it. Pizza is available at the Horseshoe Bar in the grandstand main level. We've got 3 food trucks in play this evening. Far end of the patio. Graze and Go for Western Fare. And then there's Match for Gateway Casinos London, as well as the Grill Cheesery. And again, later on this evening, the driver intros with their T-shirt toss to follow race number 8. There'll be T-shirt tosses during the whole night in and around the patio. And folks, it's Happy's on track. Hey. All right, folks, there is a ballot in the program as well. Enter to win a $25 bet on one of the Camluck Classic starters. That ballot drum is located by customer service and at the top of the fair. The drop will take place after race number 5 with winners to collect their $25 betting vouchers at customer service on the main level. Horses and the drivers for race number 1 of 12. They'll be on post parade here shortly as our friendly mascot from Western Fair Association meets up with our grandstand race fans on this Camluck Classic night. Enjoy your night with us, everyone. Good luck. Race 1 on parade before we see the horses. We've got 2 parade marshals with us on track tonight. Emma Christoforou aboard Painted Pony. Carrie LeCain is on a high. Both horses are retired standardbreds, now living their best life. On parade. Again, thank you, ladies, for joining us tonight as parade marshals on our biggest and best night of racing in London. The trotters for race number 1. It's the London Classic Sales Series Final. $40,000 purse. You're looking at one Influencer. Damian McClellan on board for Fred Niclerio. John McConnell, Kyle Bossens, Kyle Trains. Number 2, it'll be See Me Zoom, Jay Harris for Glenview Livestock Limited. And Cheryl Cherry, Lacey McCabe, Conditions. Number 3, Brydown Green Bean. It's Rob Doyle for Brydown Farms, Inc. of Clinton. Pam Forgy Training. Trying to sweep the series. Number 4, Cleveland Royalty, racing for Tyler and Bill Borth. Karen Hosack. James Fullerton, Katie McNeil, Condition. Tyler Borth driven. James McDonald back with us on track tonight. He'll be driving 5 Muskie Man for Daryl Newbigging. Levi Kipfer, Kyle Bossens, Kyle Training 5 Muskie Man, James McDonald. A Lunar Halo 6 Alfie Carroll, owning and driving, sharing ownership with trainer Angie Carroll. 7 Outside for Darkness Cooks, Austin Sorey. For Sherry Graham, Tim Gallant, Greg Graham, Conditions. Then from the trailing spot 8, this is Northern Drifter. Doug McCarthy of Holland Landing, Ontario, owning. Keith Jones Trains. Jody Jameson is in the sulky. That's your field of 8 for a London Classic Sale Series final opening leg of a $20,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. Good luck. Alrighty, friend of the show, Mike Probozzi, joining us on remote tonight. He's a part of our network of players on our broadcast this evening. So, Mike Probozzi, glad to have you with us. We're going to keep this 4 on the monitors for now. I know you don't have them selected in the top spot. You went outside in here, but Cleveland Royalty, for me, a chance of a sweep. Tyler Borth on his home track. Thoughts?
But I would say, Sugar, the thing about this race is it looks like it has a ton of speed. There's so much speed inside and outside for this one to contend.
Okay.
He's been able to, I think, control races. That's not going to be the case. There are several horses that are going to be going early, and it's going to set it up for horses from the back. So you're going to take a short price on a horse that maybe is going to have to really, I think, rough it in this race. He's fast enough to beat these horses. We're going to have to fight for it.
I had to go to him, though, Mike, just for the simple fact, Tyler Borth has been ripping it up here, like driving triples like you would not believe when he's been here on the Tuesday and Wednesday nights. Of course, he races mainly now at Woodbine Mohawk Park on their big nights, the Mondays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. But when Tyler comes in on the Tuesdays and Wednesdays, wow. Just does incredible things there. He certainly knows his way to the winner's circle here in London. I'm going to stick with him as my top selection, but like you said, short price. So let's have a look at your top pick. You went outside here. Austin Sorey, leading driver in Canada for wins thus far in 2025, and he could start things up in a big way. Number 7, Darkness Cooks, 13-1.
Yeah, I think the price is what makes him attractive, and he could just be outside enough to, I think, avoid some of the speed, some of the trouble inside, and that's why I like him. I think that he's been competitive versus horses. He has some experience. He's got the right pilot here. I'm looking for him to trip out, but I do think that he can get the right trip with all this inside speed, and if he does, you're going to start this pick 4 off with a huge number.
All right. I do like the fact that you're going on gate with your top selection, because one thing that myself and Robert Reed Jr. Used to discuss when doing the commentary on race nights, post 8 for your second choice Northern Drifter. Very tough post to overcome here at the raceway. And here we are with trotters and stakes action, 3-1. Jody Jamieson now, we know he loves these big events. Lots of people on track. He would love to start things up and get some fist pumps and handshakes along the fence following this first race.
Yeah, a couple things with him. The regular driver for this horse. Traveled to London to drive this one. Had a big blowout win last time. Has overcome tough posts in the past. If you look, had a 10-hole win at Mohawk. Not easy to do for trotters. Had a 7-hole win. A nice race at Mohawk also from an outside post there. I think this horse, if able to slide and is able to avoid some of that early speed, needs to get out, obviously, but has some talent. I like that Jody sticks here. Has certainly taken money. Now you get 3-1.
3-1, now 7-2, but again, very tough spot to win from here. Trailing post 8. Another one to consider here, nose on gate this time after a trailing spot try in the latest where he finished off the board. See Me Zoom wants to be on or near the lead here for Jay Harris.
He does. Him and I think everyone else in the race. And Jay Harris is very good away from the gate. I expect him to blast on. I do think that this one creates some chaos between the 2, the 4, the 5. Okay. Who's going to survive that? Because the closers are going to be coming to get him.
Right on. We are getting set to start up. Little breaker before the start there. Number 3, Bright Out Green Bean. It's your last call to fire in late on this early pick 5. Guaranteed pool. $20,000 will be well up and over it again, off stride and well back prior to the start. Going to be the 3, a Bright Down Green Bean here in the Camluck Classic Night Opener. Happy to have you all with us, whether you're on track or off, playing from anywhere. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. It's the London Classic Sale Series Final for the boys on the trot. Here they come. They're off. See Me Zoom wanted to be on or near the lead here, and he's got that early lead for Jay Harris. Leaving out for second was Cleveland Royalty. Off stride into the safety lane goes the 1, Influencer. 6 of them remaining on the trot here as they straighten up for the backside run. It's going to be See Me Zoom, a leader by 2 with Cleveland Royalty. Another breaker, the 8, Northern Drifter, has jumped it off. Northern Drifter has gone to a break. Down to 5 now that remained trotting. Hot opening quarter for these. 28 flat. Put up by See Me Zoom and Jay Harris. Riding the cones in second, Cleveland Royalty. Staying close in third is Muskie Man. A gap of 6 lengths to Lunar Halo in fourth. Fifth best for Darkness Cooks. Then we go back to Influencer. Northern Drifter, and never in it was Bright Out Green Bean. Halftime leader, See Me Zoom, putting it up 57-2. See Me Zoom bending on towards the 5/8. Tracking second has been Cleveland Royalty. And a racing out of third and a gapped off slightly. That's the 5, Muskie Man trying to make something happen from fourth. Lunar Halo, and still remaining in fifth, Darkness Cooks being well strung out here, putting up some ambitious early fractions. See Me Zoom, 127-1. For See Me Zoom, a leader by 3 now into the final turn. Cleveland Royalty chased up in second. Now to challenge for the place spot. Here comes a Muskie Man. Just about an 8th left to go here as they make the swing. It's See Me Zoom trying to see it through. On battling second. That is Muskie Man against Cleveland Royalty. Almost there. See Me Zoom. See Me Zoom at 5-2 wins the London Classic Sales Series Final. Muskie Man was second, Cleveland Royalty third, rounding out the superfecta Lunar Halo 158-4. Never better. See Me Zoom. It's a great start to our Camluck Classic night card. Just shy of $90,000 wagered on the opener. The pick 5 pool is going to contain $34,000 even. Second choice at 5-2. Number 2, See Me Zoom. Starting things up here. Jay Harris on board. Judges' inquiry here in race number 1. They will be reviewing the start of number 3, Brydown Green Bean, who was off stride and well back prior to the start. Again, a judge's inquiry involves the start for number 3, Brydown Green Bean. Alrighty, getting set for a blanket presentation here for race number 1, the London Classic Sales Series final blanket will be draped upon See Me Zoom. Marta is with us tonight once again for the blanket presentations tonight. Here's See Me Zoom meeting up with the winning connections, 3-year-old son of Alarm Detector for the Trixton Dam. OK Zoomer. Bred by the owners, Glenview Livestock Limited and Cheryl Cherry. Lacey McCabe condition. Jay Harris driven to win. See Me Zoom has never been better than he was on this night. He wires up the field in the opener. 158-4. That's a big mile for this 3-year-old trotter. Going into a stiff headwind on down the backstretch and would not let up. Took no prisoners, right? Ambitious early fractions, 28, 57 and 2, 127 and 1, home and cooled here. 158-4. See Me Zoom with the big bounce back victory in the London Classic Sales Series final. Congratulations. Getting word, folks, from racing officials, there was a judge's inquiry involving 3 Brydown Green Bean. The unfair start in play for number 3 Brydown Green Bean. Refunding for the unfair start, number 3 Brydown Green Bean. If you did wager on the 3 in the opening leg of the pick 5 play, you would get the post-time favorite, who was a beaten 3rd. All exactor try superfecta win play show wagers on number 3 Brydown Green Bean refunded here for the unfair start. 2, 5, 4, 6 set to go official here. So again, it was the pari-mutuel refund for number 3, Brydown Green Bean. Did not make the fair start. And again, if you did have the 3 in the opening leg of the pick 5 play, you would have gotten the post-time favorite in place of that, being the 4 Cleveland Royalty, who finished 3rd. Prices are coming. For the opener, $7.80 for See Me Zoom. Exactor came back at $78.50. Dollar try, 86 even. The super for $1. 565.10. The 20 center was worth 113.02. On to race number 2 now. It's another London Classic Sales Series final. This one for the Pacing Girls. Fillies and Mares. Final on the pace. Coming up for race number 2 to begin. A $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 4. Exactor, try, and superfecta. 8 minutes to think about it. Want to update you with the program, the equipment change. The equipment change in race number 5. Just gotten word from racing officials that equipment change for the 1 Pahokee in race 5 should read open to blind bridle. Again, this just in from racing officials. The equipment change for the 1 Pahokee should read open to blind bridle. 7 minutes away from race 2, the start of an early pick 4. Alrighty, the rundown for race number 1. Influencer was 7th. See Me Zoom, a race winner. Bright Green Bean was finishing 8th and was refunded for the unfair start. Cleveland Royalty 3rd. Muskie Man was 2nd. Lunar Halo 4th. Darkness Cooks was 5th. Northern Drifter finishing 6th. From the top, 7, 1, 8, 3, 2, 4. 5 and 6, the refund for 3 in the opener. We're 4 minutes away from race number 2. We are getting set to bring up some pick 4 ticket ideas. Here's another $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after. Low take, part of the go-to wagering menu on this evening's card. Again, the pick 4 ticket ideas starting up here. Race number 2. They're coming soon. Already time now for some ticket ideas. This one for an early pick 4, again, $7,500 guaranteed pool, low 15% take. Ticket idea is brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Mike Probozzi joining us for this Camluck Classic night. Mike joining us remotely from south of the border. We're setting up the early pick 4. And in this opening leg, race number 2, we're going to stay 4 deep in the second using a My Tide, trying to bounce back. Also 3 Twin Bee Bodacious, the one and only in here with a chance to sweep the London Classic Sales Series. She'll get a shot from post 3. Then there's 4, The Lies We Tell. A little confusion behind the gate in the latest, but that one's got some serious talent. Britta's Best Bet. Pace 2, a lifetime best last time out with Austin Sorey hopping on. Austin staying on the 5 here in race number 2. We're deepest of all in the third race conditioned event. And over into race number 4, our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes action this evening. We're going to use the 5 out of ice, the 6 Devil's Wish. Again, the 4 had scratched from the 4th. And we're going to stay on that single because I like this filly. Big daughter of my MVP, PC Sunshine Girl, to complete this early pick 4. Next ticket you'll see, Mike Probosi's set to chime in with his best go on this early pick 4. And Mike, well supported on that early pick 5. $34,000 pool, second choice. See Me Zoom went all the way for Harris.
Yeah, I think I had the right idea there, but going against the favorite just didn't materialize with all the breakers in there, and 2 was able to dictate the race and deserved it. Certainly went big fractions up front. We'll see how the track plays tonight, given that, like you mentioned, the windy conditions out there. For this ticket, deep in each race, I do think that the favorites look to beat in leg 1, My Tide with an inside post. Just got picked off last time by Britta's Best Bet. I'll take those 2 back in leg number 1. Leg 2, I'm just too deep in there. Ideal Perception, I mentioned on the pre-show with his class and the inside post. Granite Beach, very sharp right now for the Collins stable. But I'm going to try to fade that one in leg number 2. Leg 3, I will be too deep in that one also. The 5 out of ice looks very difficult to beat, that 51-4 mile 2 back. But Belmont Blazer is another Jody Cullen trainee. Inside post lacks a win so far this year, but did win twice last year. Has been in the tough numbers of 4 over at Flamborough. So I'll use that one in there. And then to finish up, a PC Sunshine Girl. Going to be tough to beat. Maybe Angel Fly Away presents some value, especially coming off the break last time. You get J-Mac. This horse is going to be bigger odds than she's ever been so far, at least this year. And I did. She presents value. Might be able to get that last leg up, increase the payoff. So 2-6 to finish, $16 for a buck.
All right, not a bad price there to dig in and take your best shot with Mike Probosi on his early pick 4. Ticket idea. Opening up as a heavy favorite here. Number 2, My Tide at 3-5. Just trying to bounce back in here. Our first look at Bob McClure on tonight's action. Bob's got a pretty good looking lineup for this evening's Camluck Classic card. Bob McClure trying to right the ship with number 2, My Tide, for trainer Ben Hollingsworth. Some mild action for the 3 Twin B Bodacious, the only one in here with a chance to sweep, and the 5 Britta's Best Bet, who took that lifetime best in the latest. We'll see them on Post Parade. It's the girls pacing final for the London Classic Sales Series next. On track and post parading now. Alrighty, so again on track and post parading here, led by our parade marshals, Emma and Carrie. We're going to see them on parade here. These fillies and mares for the London Classic Sales Series pacing final. Alrighty, your field here, number 1, Sadie's Delight. Louis Philippois with us tonight. Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, Limco Inc. They're on the ownership line. Vic Putty trains. Number 2, My Tide, trying for the big bounce-back win here, owned by Ben Hollingsworth. Cheryl Neulander, along with Michael Goldberg. Ben does the training. Bob McClure driving 2, My Tide. Number 3, it'll be Twin B Bodacious, trying to sweep it here for David Edwards of Windsor. Mike Rogers trains. Daryl Thiessen staying on. Number 4, The Lies We Tell, Damian McClellan for Jesse Gebhardt. Trainers, Kyle Bossens. There's the 5, Britta's Best Bet, coming in off the light best mark for owner, breeder, Steve Fudge. Paul Davies training. Austin Sorey stays on. Number 6, Sonny's Girl, James McDonald driving for 8th, Lion Investments of Linwood. Matt Dupuis conditions. Outside chance for the 7, Browdown Wait and See for Browdown Farms Inc. Kendall Durst training, Lauren House driving. And then a trailing spot for 8, Steal My Sunshine. Jason Ryan gets the call for owner, trainer, breeder, Maddie Henry. Those are your 8 starters. Race number 2, opening leg of the Pick 4, Exactor, Tri, and Superfecta. Alrighty, we're going to stick with a top selection here for our friend of the show this evening, Mike Probozzi, on board for the broadcast commentary, selections, ticket ideas, and more. Mike, we've got a $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 4, and we're going to go well up and above that, already at $6,500, set to go over that very soon. Number 5, Britta's Best Bet. Now, Austin Sorey tripped this one out last time, and she was never better than last week here in London. 56-3 score. Mild upset over My Tide, who was trying to go all the way again.
Yeah, and I think it's those two again. This one, third start of the season, was able to get another win. I do think coming from behind and a nice quick time there should get a little bit of a setup. Again, there's horses inside that want to go, and I had predicted a speed duel in the first race. Well, that didn't materialize with all the breakers.
Sure.
But the big money's on the line. These guys are going to get after it. So I expected the 2 and the 3, perhaps even the 4 to jump out early. She's going to be in the mix. I think Austin could trip her out again. And right now you get 4.5 to 1. So I'm looking for that value.
You know what? You mentioned the drivers like to get after it with the big money on the line. You know what else, Mike? The drivers like to get after it when there's folks lined up along the fence. We've got a large on-track crowd here. We've got our parade marshals getting up close and personal with the fans along the fence. We thank Emma and Carrie for being with us again with their mounts painted pony and high. Both horses, retired standardbreds, living their best life, getting very friendly with the fans along the fence. So again, of course, the drivers, the connections, they love racing for the big money events. They love racing in front of a big, loud crowd.
Yeah, and at that racetrack, it's the crowd is on top of the track. So
yeah,
it's not like many racetracks that you do see. London is unique in that way. So when you are there, you feel like you're part of the action. It's a really cool place to be. Great place to watch live racing. The weather's perfect. You have great horses, big pots. It's going to be a phenomenal night.
That's right. You've been here before, Mike. And you know what? My windows for the eye in the London Sky announcer booth are paper thin. So if that crowd gets roaring in the grandstand, it echoes really good. And I feed off of that. And I'm hoping the crowd gets loud here very soon this evening in London. Bob McClure hops on board number 2, My Tide, trying to right this ship at 3 to 5, Mike.
Yeah, and Bob's familiar with this one. At Woodbine earlier this year, has the speed. Certainly 4 wins and 7 starts, 6 exacta finishes. I expect that she tries to control this race again. She's going to be, they're going to make, I think they're going to make them all try to beat her here. So we'll see if she can hang on.
All right. One that I've asked TV to go to for a quick peek is number 4, The Lies We Tell. Now, every chance was lost when she hooked wheels with the breaker next door behind the gate last time out. This is a very green filly, daughter of Better's Delight. She was a winner, parking to a quarter 27 and change in her London debut, May the 12th. Very green. I'm thinking she can rough it. I think she can cut it. I think she can come from out of the backfield as well. I was hoping she would learn a whole lot more last time out, but again, the break, hooking wheels behind the starting gate took every chance away. She missed the start, right? So she didn't learn much in that second start over London, but this is a really nice filly and a possible value play to start up the pick 4 play at 7 to 1.
Yeah, you're getting a nice price here. I'm not sure greenness is the right time but maybe she's going to improve here.
Right.
They're taking plenty of money in those a couple starts. So if you like her, 7 to 1's perfect.
Final thoughts. Number 3, Twin B Bodacious, the only one with a shot at sweeping this series.
think that one has plenty of speed. Has won 4 out of 5, but is gonna, I think, find it difficult to be in front of the 2 early.
Alrighty, here we go. It's the girls for a London Classic Sales Series final. In behind, Sadie's Delight, My Tai, Twinbee Bodacious, The Lies We Tell, Britta's Best Bet, Sunny's Girl, Bright on Wait and See, Steal My Sunshine, Back Tears It, into the stretch. Lots of folks along the fence. Make some noise. Here they come. They're off. Britta's Best Bet went out looking for the lead. Twinbee Bodacious up between mares. And along the inside, My Tide came pushing on through for McClure. It's going to be My Tide to lead it. And a big 2-hole ride belongs to Twinbee Bodacious early. Britta's Best Bet looks at it from third. Already looking to the outside fourth. Very tight lines for Sunny's Girl. Sunny's Girl was looking for a room at the inn. It's just not there tonight. Along the inside with fifth, we've got The Lies We Tell. Then third to last was Sadie's Delight. That ahead of Steal My Sunshine. The earliest trailer was Bright On Wait and See. So there was no room at the inn. That had the 6 Sunny's Girl driving on, following a soft quarter, 29-1. These two are going to hook up and battle on towards this half-mile approach. It's the heavy favorite, My Tide, trying to take this long shot challenger, Sunny's Girl, battling through the halftime in 57-4. They picked it up big time through that second frame. My Tide has come back now to lead by 3 parts of a length. Sunny's Girl getting the absolute worst of it in here. Twinbee Bodacious riding pylons in third. The toe up in fourth now for Britta's Best Bet, trying to get involved from fifth. The Lies We Tell. That it's a big gap back to the final 3. Steal My Sunshine, Sadie's Delight, and Bright On Wait and See. Over to 3/4, 126 flat, 28-1. Speed through the third, My Tide. She's going to blow it wide open. My Tide, Bob McClure just hit the go button, and wow, did she respond. My Tide, the daughter of McWicket, to spin him on in. It appears they're going to race for a place in this one. My Tide going out of this world to take the London Classic Sales Series final. McClure on board for Hollingsworth, a winner by 8. Britta's Best Bet second, Twinbee Bodacious third, finishing up fourth. The Lies We Tell, 155-4. Race favorite My Tide at 1-5. Big bounce back victory here in the final. She'll start up the pick four pool of $14,000 plus, just shy of $80,000 handled. On race number 2 of 12, here's My Tide, daughter of McWicket here. Great to see her bounce back in the series final. 2, 5, 3, and 4, your top 4 unofficial. My Tide certainly showing up with her A game here on Camluck Classic night. What a bounce back victory. My Tide, the daughter of McWicket, from the Roll with Joe mare, tied her over. Bred by Winback Farm, owned by Ben Hollingsworth, Cheryl Neulander of Nova Scotia, Michael Goldberg of Toronto. Ben Hollingsworth conditioned, Bob McClure reuniting here, driven her to win over London tonight in 155-4. Spectacular effort to win the London Classic Sales Series final for the girls here in race number 2. Blanket presentation, Marta. presenting the spoils of victory to this very nice filly. That's 6 starts. That's 5 wins and a runner-up finish, all in 2025. Congratulations to Connection. She raced fabulous. Top 4 unofficial here, 2, 5, 3, and 4. So a heavy favorite here to start up the pick 4 play. Again, $14,000 plus in that early pick 4 pool. My Tide at 1 to 5 did not disappoint. Awaiting prices here for race number 2. $240 for My Tide. Early double, pair of 2s coming back at $980. See me zoom onto My Tide for $980 on the double. Exactor was worth $530. Dollar try $835. The super for a buck $37.90. Moving right along, we're on to the third race. Race number 3 serving as a backup class to the Race 12 preferred event. It'll be Pacers, conditioned event, exactor try, super, a pick 3. Opportunity up next. There are no changes. 10 minutes to post time. The official rundown for race number 2. Sadie's Delight was 6. My Tide, the race winner. Twinbee Bodacious third. The Lies We Tell was 4. Britta's Best Bet second best. Sonny's Girl was 7th. Bright on Wait and See 8th. Steal My Sunshine was finishing 5th. A big mile. 155 and 4 was My Tide. 7 minutes away from the upcoming third conditioned event for the Pacers. Exactor Try Super. This one, the start of a pick 3 opportunity. Lukewarm favorite here. Starting things up, number 2, Granite Beach. Tries to make it 3 in a row over London. Doug McNair, catch driving for trainer Jody Cullen. Again, they open at 5-2. There's some mild action for the 1 Ideal Perception as well as 4. It Takes 2. Alrighty, about 2 minutes away from the upcoming third race. Going to update the live money still in play for the early pick 5 pool, $34,000 pool. Live and in play, $5,037. It's been a second choice. See Me Zoom at 5-2 on to a 1-5 favorite, My Tide, and only $5,037 remains in play for that $34,000 pick 5 pool. The pick 4 started up in race number 2. The heavy favorite, My Tide, begins at $14,414 in play. Left live, $9,342. Shout out to our cappers, Mike Probozzi, who was with us for the show. Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain, they're all on the 1. Ideal Perception here in the third. Friend of the show, Lou Sorella, hashtag Lou knows. He's going to try the 5. Southwind Zambuca, shipping in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Myself, I like the chances for our reigning Horse of the Year in London, that being It Takes Two. It Takes Two had a big season in 2024 with a dozen victories, almost $90,000 earned. And he's had a rock-solid 2025 season as well. A season's mark over a good track here in London, 156-2. He's been in the top 3 11 times from 16 outings, including 3 victories, likely at the preferred level. It Takes Two gets a big shot here in the third. My top selection, I'll stick to it here. He's holding at 7-2. Here comes the field now for the third conditioned event for a purse of $11,000. They're on the pace for an exactor try, super, and pick 3 play. You're looking at 1, Ideal Perception, racing 4. Elisa Lafort, the trainer, Anthony Beaton, James McDonald, catch driving. Number 2, Granite Beach. The gray is owned by Grace Marshman along with A1 Stable. Jody Cullen trains. Doug McNair, catch driving. Then 3, J.J. Xavier, going out for owner-trainer Francis Guillemette, Austin Sori. Number 4, It Takes Two, Lauren House driving for Kim McNiven, along with Brad Douglas. Scott McNiven trains. In from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, here's 5, Southwind Sambuca. For owners, Gord McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. Vic Putty trains, Louis Philippois. Number 6, Doc's Philly Cheese, Garrett Rooney driving for Britt Kennedy and Money Clip Racing, Britt the trainer. And 7 outside for LA Sun Control, Rick Edwards and Michael Tam sharing ownership with Rick Training. Jody Jameson hopping on board for the drive. Those are your 7 pacers. They'll all be on gate for this exactor try, super, and pick 3. All right, Mike Probozzi, a couple of races in the book, and we've seen front-end speed holding pretty good. They are racing into a stiff breeze as they go through the backstretch tonight. But tell you what, that 55-4 mile by my tide, that's a big trip for a 3-year-old filly over the raceway here. It's the Forest City Oval half-miler. Track is lightning fast, though they are racing into the breeze through the backstretch, Mike.
Yeah, track lightning fast so far, and it seems you better be up close if you want to do damage right now. But so far, the best horses I think have won the first 2 races. So I don't know that you can read into the track that much
right
yet.
Okay, I hear you there, and you've decided to go inside to what could be the best horses along the inside. 1, 2, 3. It could be easy as 1, 2, 3 with Ideal Perception in your front spot. James McDonald, King James on board. Now this horse always does his best work when on the front end, and again, that's what we've seen. First couple of races, gate to wire.
Yeah, he had a speed try last time. Now did lose as the favorite, but I do think that you get J-Mac here. No choice inside post but to blast off, because Granite Beach is another speedy type. I don't know that you want that one in front of you here. So I think that James will blast off again and try his class to wire these.
Yeah, you may have something there. Class edge for sure. Maybe to number 1, Ideal Perception, especially with James McDonald hopping on board and getting up close to the crowd here. Fans along the fence love getting close to the horses here in London. A great opportunity to do here on Camluck Classic Night, our signature racing event, finishing up the 2024-25 race meet here in London. Another one to consider, you mentioned number 2, Granite Beach. A speed threat, a beautiful gray in the pink here with Doug McNair. Our first look at Doug in the sulky here tonight. Certainly knows his way to the winner's circle. You know, Mike, his first career win came in his first career start as a driver right here, 2008. So Doug McNair, very familiar with the territory here in London.
Yeah, that's a pretty amazing fact. And Doug, fresh off his trip to Sweden that he took over there, and I know that they were a little disappointed with the result. We got to experience the Elite Lop, and what an amazing spectacle that is. I do think that him on this horse is certainly suits his style. He likes to blast away from the gate, and I think that he should be 1 too early. Horse is sharp and hard to fault, really, this one if you're interested.
There is so much speed here, and not only just the inside two, but JJ Xavier, for me, he's always done his best work when on or near the lead. A longer shot here at 11-1. Austin Sorry.
Yeah, Austin Sorry again, and another one that likes to be involved. Lost to Granite Beach last time, but has been right there in the exacta in the prior 2 starts. He's got some class to him too. He's made $180,000. Certainly knows the way to the winner's circle. I mean, 13 wins the last 2 years. So horses like that like to win, they can pop up, especially if they get their trip.
Right on. Austin Sorry leads all drivers for wins thus far in Canada in this 2025 season. One more to look at. Now, I know you don't have this one included in your top 4, Mike, but our reigning pacer of the year for 2024, it was the 4 It Takes Two, going out for trainer Scott McNiven. And you know what? At this level, at this price of 9-2, leaving right behind the car, he's got a ton of early speed should Lauren decide to use it.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what kind of trip he gets in here. There's so much speed to his inside. He's probably going to be stuck being from off of it, and kind of walked home last time. Finished in 30 seconds.
Okay.
He was 21-1 in there. Now, you get a drop, but I don't know that this is necessarily a drop in class, considering how tough it came up. So I know It Takes Two for me, but, I mean, he certainly has the back class to make it happen.
All right, the speed has been gold thus far tonight on Camluck Classic Night in London. Field of 7 all on gate for this conditioned event. Ideal Perception, Granite Beach, JJ Xavier, It Takes Two, Southwind Zambuca, Doc's Philly Cheese, LA Sun Control picking up speed. Here they come. They're off the inside 2 at that early speed. Mike called it. Ideal Perception off the car first for McDonald, depositing Granite Beach in for the 2-hole ride. Off stride, Southwind Sambuca. The 5-horse, Southwind Zambuca, went to a break, back down pacing, though will be gapped off and trailing single file up and towards this quarter-mile, clocking 8-year-old Stallion Son of American Ideal in command of this one. Ideal Perception broke the beam at the quarter in the bullet thus far tonight, 27-3. Granite Beach, the tow long trip in second, keeping close tabs in third. JJ Xavier, a gap of 3. It Takes Two is a midfield fourth, coming ahead of Doc's Philly Cheese. Next to last was LA Sun Control, and distanced after the first turn break, Southwind Zambuca. Half-time leader, unchallenged here. Ideal Perception put up the half at a nifty 50, 5 and 4. That is Ideal Perception still going on with it. Granite Beach has been tripping out. He's right there in the pocket, gapping slightly now in third. JJ Xavier, that's got It Takes Two, our reigning horse of the year, right lined at a fourth and trying to gain for House. Doc's Philly Cheese with some speed to chase up and by 3/4. Here it is, 124, 28 and 1 through the third. Ideal Perception still on top. Granite Beach made the move to the outside in second. JJ Xavier continuing up there in the top 3. It Takes Two is fourth. Doc's Philly Cheese fifth, and 8th left to go. King James, Ideal Perception, is king of the castle here late in the mile. Ideal Perception goes downtown in London. Granite Beach second. JJ Xavier third. 153 and 4. Well, our guest commentator tonight, Mike Probosi, he called it easy as 1, 2, 3. It's like that in the third here. Ideal Perception putting up big fractions to score in 153 and 4. Top 4 unofficial. Well, we'll give you the top 3. Like I said, Mike Probosi all over this one. 1, 2, 3, the top 3. And it's a 4th place photo. We've got Emma with Painted Pony. We've got Carrie with a high. Our parade marshals on this evening's Camluck Classic Night card in London. Returning to victory lane, number 1, Ideal Perception. Stallion Son of American Ideal from the Dragon Again mare. South Wind. Siren. Bred in New York. Owned by Lisa Lafort, trained by Anthony Beaton. James MacDonald had him on top all the way. Zipping through fractions, 27-3, 55-4, 124. Stops the clock, 153 and 4. Ideal Perception, 37th career victory. His 4th on the season. Matching his season's mark right here in London. Again, 153 and 4. Congratulations. Getting word now of a dead heat for 4th. It was that close. Couldn't tell them apart. 4, It Takes Two. And 6, Doc's Philly Cheese, dead heating for the 4th spot in the Superfecta. So 1, 2, 3. And a dead heat for 4th between the 4, It Takes Two, and 6, Doc's Philly cheese. Going official here with the 1, 2, 3 onto the 4 and 6 for Dead Heat in the 4 spot. A pair of superfecta payouts here coming up in the third. Prices on their way. $2.90 for Ideal Perception, Exactor $7.90. That dollar try, Ice Cold, Mike Probozzi $13.45. Super for $1. 4 for fourth, $20.80 with the 6 for fourth, $38.50. Back to racing action, the upcoming fourth, and we're reducing the fourth race field to 5. Scratch the 4. The magic moment was scratching sick, the one and only scratch thus far on tonight's program. In the fourth race, number 4, the magic moment will not start. That one is scratched sick this evening. Our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes Our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes action tonight. 3-year-old Colt Pacers are with us for the grassroots. Lag 1 coming up in race 4. Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double Play. $25,000 purse for Ontario Sire Stakes action next in about 9 minutes.
have to eat like a lot of that too.
It says it doesn't. Google says it doesn't.
How much should I eat?
It says very little.
Well, she's not one to do that anyway.
The official rundown for the evening's third. Again, the backup class to the preferred event for Pacers we'll see in the 12th and final race this evening. Ideal Perception, a gate-to-wire winner, 153-4. James McDonald up. Granite Beach was finishing second. J.J. Xavier third. It Takes Two fourth in the dead heat. Southwind Zambuca seventh. Doc's Philly Cheese was fourth in a dead heat. L.A. Sun Control finishing sixth. From the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 4, 6. 6 minutes away from race number 4. We get our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes action next.
It's fine. We're fine.
Post parading now. Starters for race number 4. Our first look at Ontario Sire Stakes action this evening. It's 3-year-old colts for the grassroots leg 1. We've got 3 divisions. Racing for a purse of $25,000 tonight. Number 1 here, it's Wicked Dancer. Bob McClure driving for Hudson Standardbred Stable Inc. along with William Hunter. Sean Stacy conditions. Here's number 2, Belmont Blazer, in from Flamborough for Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen trains. Ed Hensley catch driving. Then the 3, it'll be Ty Tour racing for RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner. Mike Horner training and driving. Number 4 was Scratched Sick. So we're going to look at the 5, Out of Ice, owned by Carl Jameson, George Harrison, the estate of Brian Paquette, and a numbered Ontario Limited. Carl does the training. Son Jody Jameson in the sulky. And then the 6, Devil's Wish, owned by Kevin McKinley, Martin Van Beek, along with Brandon Guerra. It's Anthony Beaton training. James McDonald trying to come right back here with the 6, Devil's Wish. Field of 5 for an exactor try, super, and daily double. Alrighty, we've got Mike Probozzi standing on by, and ice cold on the try. You were right on the ball with that easy as 1, 2, 3 number in the 3rd, Ideal Perception, and King James, of course, showing up at the back class.
Yeah, that was a perfect drive for that one. Needed to get the front, control the race, and when horses like that have 36 lifetime wins, they're able to do that. They're typically going to finish the job, and he did. He's just a really nice, classy horse. He'd be one I'd love to own.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's put up some big numbers, over $400,000 career earnings. Many of his victories on the half miler. Ideal Perception, very sharp winner there of the 3rd. Looking very sharp coming into the parade here for Team Jameson. This is Out of Ice, 3-year-old son of He's Watching. Our first look on Ontario Sire Stakes action for the 3-year-old colt Pacers. Mike, this is a grassroots level, lag 1 in London.
Yeah, and this horse just has wicked fast times over the Mohawk track, but I think this is the right level for this horse. Got a nice numbers of 2 win back on May the 10th. Tried the SBOA, found those 2 tough. So grassroots seems like a natural progression for this one, and he's supposed to boss these horses. I would expect an aggressive steer here.
I like his look. He's right on the bit here for Jameson. Big, tall son of He's Watching here. Not a lengthy thing, but kind of tall, loud, and proud here at a post parade. Looking very sharp, in my opinion. Your thoughts?
Yeah, he looks great. Looks ready to roll. I mean, the only question is the half-mile track.
Right.
And that's something he's going to have to navigate. But a lot of these others are coming over from Mohawk also. So, that's something that they all have to do. We'll see what happens. I do think if he's able to do that, he races to his looks, he probably wins here.
Indeed. Many of these horses coming in for the Ontario Sire Stakes action are going to see the half miler for the first time. One that has been on a half, this is Belmont Blazer for trainer Jody Cullen. Ed Hensley, the son-in-law, gets the catch driving assignment here. He's been on board the last couple of times. Owned by Travis Cullen. Ed Hensley on board this too. Belmont Blazer will likely be trying to find a spot up close because that's where horses have been winning from on the lead this evening in London, less than a minute.
Yeah, he's flashed plenty of speed in the past. He had two wins as a 2-year-old. So far, none this year, but it's racing against numbers of 4 types at Flamborough. So those are tough horses. Horses like Rolex, and that have some class to them. I think that this is a better spot for him. Just needs to be up close, and then maybe can make some noise.
All right, there is a possibility for trainer Beaton and driver James McDonald to come right back here with a double up following Ideal Perception's victory. Devil's Wish, the outside chance here, a colt son of Mick Wickett. We're talking about the 6, Devil's Wish, as we get set to go postward here.
and when you have these connections, you're going to get short prices. You get JMac here, but this horse has been 17, 52, 53 to 1 its past 3 starts. 3 to 1 now, just not for me. Certainly one that might be able to step up and win, but you really have to take a much shorter price than you have the past few.
Already getting set to go postward here. A reduced field of 5. The 4 had scratched on out of there. So we've got 5 3-year-old Cope and Gelding Pacers lining up. Ontario Sire Stakes Action Grassroots leg number 1. We've got 3 divisions featured this evening on Camluck Classic Night. A Wicked Dancer on the rail, then Belmont Blazer, Thai Tour, Out of Ice, Devil's Wish for 5 across into the stretch. Pacers pick up speed. Here they come. And they're off, set to roll another one towards the lead. Devil's Wish was farthest out for McDonald, though pushing on through Out of Ice. And Jameson was coming on through to cut it. Out of Ice. Going to be the leading man here at 1 to 9, depositing Devil's Wish in for the 2-hole ride. The midfield third for Wicked Dancer. Then on hold in fourth, Belmont Blazer. The earliest trailer is the longest shot Thai Tour. So settling in to a comfortable front end try. This is Out of Ice, soft quarter, 28 and 4. Tapping it up at that point, too, and leader by 2.5. They're not being able to stay close to Out of Ice here. Devil's Wish holding down second. A Wicked Dancer continuing third. Then Belmont Blazer, and still it is Thai Tour who can see them all. This is Out of Ice, out in the center of the track like he owns the place. Out of Ice brought them by the half, just 58 and 4. Big breather for this leader, 30 flat for Out of Ice, and it's time to go. Out of Ice now with 3/8 left to go is looking to turn it on as he straightens up for the backside run. We'll watch him go. The heavy favorite here at 1 to 9, Out of Ice, is leading by 3.5 lengths, holding down second. Devil's Wish right lining out of third. There goes a Wicked Dancer striding up for McClure, and the back two are well out of it here. Belmont Blazer holds fourth against Thai Tour. 3/4, 127 flat, 28 and 1 speed through the third, courtesy of Out of Ice and Jody Jameson. They're going to bring him on home. Battling on for the deuce are Devil's Wish and outside Wicked Dancer through the stretch to the mile. Jody Jameson, Out of Ice, Ontario Sire Stakes winner here in London. Second best was Devil's Wish, then it was Wicked Dancer, Thai Tour, and Belmont Blazer. 154 and 4 home, and 27 and 4 in the end. Already, fan fave at racetracks all over. Jody Jameson, winning driver here. He's on his way to victory lane. Before that, though, he's going to go along the fence with some high fives and getting up close and personal with the horse-loving population here in London. He's just driven Out of Ice to an Ontario Sire Stakes victory. That's right. Jody loves these big racing events, loves the crowd along the fence at racetracks all over the country. This is a big mile for Out of Ice tonight. Home at 27 and 4. stops the clock 154-4. In Ontario Sire Stakes action, owned by Carl Jamieson, George Harrison, the estate of Brian Paquette, along with a numbered Ontario Limited winning trainer, Carl Jamieson, winning driver, Jody Jamieson here. Out of ice for his third career victory. It's number 2 on the season, adding to his bank account here in winning the Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old colt pace event, grassroots leg 1 over London. He's loving it, and now he's on his way to victory lane here. Jody Jamieson with Out of Ice to accept all the spoils of victory for an Ontario Sire Stakes event. Sandra Schneider along with Karen Allen on hand to offer up some congratulations soon for the Lambton Cup as well as the Johnston Cup. That's coming up following this blanket presentation in the 4th race, going to Out of Ice for Team Jamieson. Congratulations. And again, we're going to stay with the winner's circle here. Following the 4th race tonight, we are proud to honor the 2024 Ontario Sire Stakes season champions with the presentation of the Johnston and Lampman Cups. The Johnston Cup, awarded annually to the leading trainer in the Ontario Sire Stakes program, goes to Greg McNair. We'll get to it following the prices here. $220 for Out of Ice. Exactor was $620. Dollar Try $845. And the Super for $1, just shy of $20 even. So again, we're going to go back down to the winner's circle, where the Johnston Cup, again awarded annually to the leading trainer in the Ontario Sire Stakes program. It's going to go to Greg McNair. There we are. And again, on hand to congratulate winners here, Sandra Schneider and Karen Allen of the Ontario Sire Stakes. Greg topped the trainer standings with earnings over $831,000 last season. His 2024 campaign was highlighted by the success of Crackshot. This marks Greg's 6th Johnston Cup win, further cementing his legacy as one of the most successful trainers in OSS history. The Lampman Cup, awarded to the program's top driver, presented to Doug McNair here. Doug earned a commanding 358 points, drove OSS horses to over $1.7 million in earnings during the 2024 season, piloting 3 grassroots final winners in Wendell Blue Chip, Crackshot, and Century Komodo. Went on to win 2 super finals with Crackshot and Lil Sweet. This is Doug's 2nd Lampman Cup title, continuing a tradition of excellence in one of Ontario's top racing families. Congratulations to Greg and Doug McNair on their outstanding 2024 OSS season and well-earned Johnston and Lampman Cup victories.
green shit. Stop jumping to conclusions. Stop. You don't. She doesn't need it. For what? You put a bowl in there with ice in it. She didn't like the ice in there. She's in there trying to fish the ice out.
She likes to play with it. Will she drink it all?
Look like it.
She drank it?
Here's that official rundown for the fourth race. Wicked Dancer third, Belmont Blazer fifth, High Tour for the forehead scratched sixth. Out of Ice, strong winner for Jameson. Devil's Wish was finishing second from the top. 3, 5, 4, scratch 1 and 2. Fifth race up and coming. It's an early super high five opportunity. Non-jackpot always here throughout the wagering menu in London. Exact or try. A super high five up and coming. It'll be the girls trotting final for the London Classic Sales Series. Number 1 Pahokee is switching to a blind bridle. Open to blind bridle for number 1 Pahokee in the upcoming fifth race. Opening up as a favorite at 2-1. Number 2 PC Sunshine Girl, a chance to sweep the London Classic Sales Series. Coming up next, 3 minutes.
Oh, sure. I think. Yeah, I can.
Here is your field of trotters. These are trotting fillies and mares for a London Classic Sales Series final. High five opportunity right here. Non-jackpot, exactor, and try also available. Number 1, Pahokee. Switching to the blind bridle here for the Henry Stable of Arthur. Wayne Henry trains. Jason Ryan in the sulky. Here's number 2, PC Sunshine Girl, the only one in here with a shot at a series sweep. Racing for owner, trainer, breeder Peter Clements. Samuel Filion staying on to drive. Number 3, Kayla's in Charge, Louis Gregg. Sharing ownership, he's on board, and sharing ownership with trainer Vicky Gregg. James Dale also on the ownership line. Mary Ratchford owning and training. Number 4, Trophy Wife, Louis Philippois. Then the 5, it's Pierre Ho Emerald, Daryl Thiessen for Jeff Korzesny, along with Mark West Racing Stable, Gabriela Sasso training. Daryl Thiessen on the 5. Then 6, Angel Fly Away, James McDonald. Catch driving here for owner breeder Leonard Gamble. Julie Walker trains. Outside chance for number 7, Alarming, Maggie Jones. Susan Hurd share the ownership with Keith Jones training. Garrett Rooney. And a trailing spot for the 8, Don't Change My Name. Morley Bosomwer, John Holding share the ownership with John training. Bruce Richardson would try to come right back after a victory last week here aboard Don't Change My Name. The trailing post 8 to overcome. Those are your 8 trotting fillies and mares for a London Classic Sales Series final. It's next for the non-jackpot high five play. Already with Mike Probosi here in his top selection. He's going for some value here in number 6, Angel Fly Away. James McDonald hopping on board for the catch driving assignment for trainer Julie Walker. A ton of talent here, Mike, for this daughter of Archangel. She was battling pretty good on the end of her latest, just rolling off stride, possibly a speed break factor in the latest, but the start before that, I mean, she was huge, making a winning move at the quarter, 29, firing home 28 and 4 speed on the end. You don't see that much for 3-year-old trotters over London.
No, like you said, plenty of talent there. 58 and 3 on that mile. That horse has taken plenty of money. She's been 3 to 5, 4 to 5, 3 to 5 in those past 3 starts. Now you get James McDonald. You get a 4 to 1 price, and I do think that that's fair value versus these. I expect James to blast off here, try to get an early spot, and who knows, maybe another early move. She looks great on the track.
Yeah, not real big, but you know what? She's kind of leggy, and she strides out nicely. Watching her go in full flight, she is a thing of beauty. The 6, Angel Fly Away. Again, James McDonald, catch driving assignment here on Camluck Classic Night. Another one to consider here might be the 2. Well, it has to be the 2, PC Sunshine Girl. She's been perfect over London. winning as she pleased. Gate to wire victories in each of her starts here. Number 2, PC Sunshine Girl. She's a big daughter of my MVP, but she gets around London just fine. Another one that's kind of leggy, and I could see this one sailing straight to the top here.
Yes, I'd imagine that'd be the strategy again. And Sam Fillion, I'm sure he had the choice. He's been driving both the 2 and the 6, sticks with the 2 here with that inside post. And I do think that she will blast off again. She has a good chance. So the race speed has been very good so far, but this is a tough spot here. I mean, again, they're going for 40,000.
Yeah, it is a nice purse. 4 of those $40,000 finals featured tonight in London Classic Sales Series action. Again, the only one with a shot at sweeping the series in this 5th race, number 2, PC Sunshine Girl. A top 3 player for you, number 5, Pierre Ho Emerald. Now, she was here in London for both divisions. May the 12th, May 19th, finishing second and a race winner in the ladies. She's home in 29 flat on both occasions. And then in between, she goes over to the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park and finishes 5th there in 55-4. Very honest daughter of Green Manalishi here. And starting to take some late action, Mike. Right now, a co-favorite. Number 5, Pierre Ho Emerald, a co-favorite with the 2, PC Sunshine Girl.
Yeah, and she's 2-1 morning line, so the money was expected to come. That was a beautiful win there back on May 19th. So much so that the Sasso Barn shipped over to Woodbine to try the grassroots race there and got a check in that race.
Sure.
Kicked in 28-1. Obviously gets over the half-mile track. So there's lots to like here. The only thing I don't like is the price, but it's helping the price on your 2, helping the price on the 6. So if you don't like, you sort of have to make a decision here between the 3, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with 2, PC Sunshine Girl. I love the inflated price right now. I mean, it is 9-5, a second choice right now. But last time out, Mike, she's paying $240 on a win price. So I was thinking if you can get anything better than even money, which we are getting right now on number 2, PC Sunshine Girl, I think you're doing pretty well. We've got the early high five opportunity right here in the 5th race. The starter has called for the horses. Friend of the show tonight, Mike Probozzi, on board for the commentary throughout, race selections and ticket ideas on the multi-leg wagers as well. So here we go. Trotting, fillies and mares are in behind the gate with Pahokee on the rail. Then PC Sunshine Girl, Kayla's in charge. Trophy Wife is in the center. Pierre Ho Emerald, Angel Flyaway, alarming for 7 across. The lone trailer, Don't Change My Name. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. Top of the stretch. Off stride before the start. Number 6, Angel Flyaway. The London Classic Sale Series Final. Trotting girls. They're off. Pierre Ho Emerald and Thiessen sending this one out off stride. PC Sunshine Girl, a number of breakers here, and the earliest leader, Pierre Ho Emerald, has jumped it off. Upset in the making in the early going. All but 3 were rolling off stride at the start. Up front in command, upset specialist Garrett Rooney with alarming at 50-1, setting sail here. Closing up the gap in second, Kayla's in charge. All alone, moving third was Pahokee. Back down trotting and racing from 4th was Pierre Ho Emerald. Moving from the pocket, Louis Gregg sending. Kayla's in charge forward at 19-1. She's taken control here at 3/8 completion. So the complexion of this 5th race final changed up abruptly at the start. Kayla's in charge, showing the way here. Second best along the inside for alarming. Pierre Ho Emerald now to go first up for Thiessen. Pahokee still up there in the top 4. All alone in 5th. A PC Sunshine Girl. Then it's way back to Don't Change My Name. Trophy Wife. And way back to Angel Fly Away. 59-3 halftime. Kayla's in charge, still showing the way, holding down the pocket at the big 50-1 number. That is alarming. 3 deep on the outside. Now Pahokee called upon at 30-1. Up and by 3/4. 129-2. Big prices all throughout this front 5 now as they race on to the final turn. Kayla's in charge, is on the lead. Pahokee is holding down second, well back in third now. Alarming. They make the swing for home. Kayla's in charge, trying to see it through. One last push on the outside, but Pahokee, the 19-1 upset on Camluck Classic Night, goes to Kayla's in charge. And Louis Gregg, they win the London Classic Sales Series final over Pahokee. Then came PC Sunshine Girl. Big recovery to be third, and finishing up in fourth was alarming. 159-1. New mark. Judges' inquiry here, folks. They do want to review action that got a little crazy following the start. They're going to review action by horses 2 and 5 going into the opening turn. Again, judges will review action by horses 2 and 5 who are unofficially part of this high 5 ticket. Hold on to all tickets till the result becomes official. So number 3, Kayla's in charge with the 19-1 upset for Louis Gregg. Second best at 30-1 was Pahokee. PC Sunshine Girl was recovering to finish third. And then it appeared to be 7, Alarming, holding fourth in his high 5 at 50-1. Some big prices throughout this early high 5 play in London. Parade Marshals, Emma with Painted Pony, Carrie with Ahi. Retired Standardbreds, living their best life, working it as parade marshals this evening in London, awaiting the winner for race number 5. There is your unofficial 3-1-2-7-5. Again, a judge's inquiry involving both 2 and 5. They're going to review the breaks by the 2 and 5 into the opening turn. Marta waiting for the unofficial winner for a blanket presentation. It's the London Classic Sales Series final for the trotting girls, and it goes to number 3, Kayla's in charge. 3-year-old filly by my MVP out of Bobby Joe's X by CRX Caliber, a product of the London Classic yearling sale bred by Winback Farm, owned by Louis and Vicky Gregg, along with James Dale. Vicky, the winning trainer. Louis, the winning driver here on Camluck Classic Night in London. First and second in the divisions on the lead up to this London Classic Sales Series final. And she makes the winning move. She wanted to be in charge, and she got to the top at 3/8 completion, did not look back. She trots to a new life best of 159-1. Congratulations on the big upset. Kayla's in charge. Louis Gregg on Camluck Classic Night here in London, a winner in 159-1. That's a pretty nice victory with lots of on-track support here this evening for the Greggs, Louis and Vicky, along with James Dale, winners of the London Classic Sales Series final with Kayla's in charge. New mark, 159-1. Congrats again. Ongoing judges' inquiry involving the 2 and 5 for first turn breaks. Holding all tickets. Here's the footage that is under review. Judges taking a very close look at the breakers. 2 and 5 involved in this high five ticket for the 5th. Hold all tickets. Alrighty, here we go, folks. The result of the judges' inquiry. Number 2, PC Sunshine Girl, did finish 3rd, will be placed 8th for a violation of the braking rule, an extended break by number 2, PC Sunshine Girl, has her finishing 3rd and being placed 8th. The new call becomes 3-1, 7, 5, and 8. All other horses abiding to the braking rule here, all but the 2, PC Sunshine Girl. The extended break through the opening turn had her finishing 3rd and being placed 8th. The new call reads 3, 1, 7, 5, and 8 for that high five. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this race has gone official. 3, 1, 7, 5, and 8. Big prices throughout this high five. Non-jackpot high five play. Prices on their way. Kayla's in charge. 4T20 on the nose. The big upset for Kayla's in charge. She pays 4T20 on the win price. Exactor $728.30. Dollar try $5,619 even. No winning combinations on the high five, folks. We've got a high five finale with a mandatory payout now featuring over $8,000 in carryover money. The carryover in play for our high five finale on Camluck Classic Night, almost $9,000 added to the high five finale pool with the carryover in play. Pick 3, $11.97. Dollar pick 4, $73.35. Pick 5, 20 center, worth $72.37. Big try, $5,000 plus for the dollar ticket. The story here, though, the super high five carryover into a mandatory payout high five finale on Camluck Classic Night. If you were playing harness on any track in North America, you'll want to get in on the high five finale here on Camluck Classic Night, now with the carryover in play. 7 minutes away from race number 6, back to Ontario Sire Stakes action. No changes, race 6, 7 minutes away. Race number 5, the rundown. Pohoki was second. PC Sunshine Girl was third and placed 8th for the violation of the braking rule. Extended brake through the opening turn, had her third placed 8th. Kayla's in charge, the upset winner. A Trophy Wife was 7th place 6th. Perho Emerald 5th place 4th. Angel Flyaway 8th and place 7th. Alarming was 4th and place 3rd. Don't Change My Name 6th and place 5th. From the top, 2, 8, 1, 6, 4, 7, 3, and 5. Race 6 up and coming. Again, we're back to Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old Cool Pacers. There are no changes. 4 minutes out. Again, a wonderful job by our parade marshals this evening. Emma Christoforou aboard Painted Pony. Kerry Lacane is on Ahi. Both horses are retired standardbreds. Of course, now living their best life, getting up close to the fans along the fence here this evening on Camluck Classic Night. Post parade here in the 6th race for 1, Wicked Express, adding Lasix for Hut Racing Stable of Pennsylvania. Kyle Fellows training, Doug McNair in the sulky. Number 2, Asiego Sealster for R.C. Molyneux Racing, along with John Pentland, Peter Charlton, and the estate of Archie Leach. It's John Pentland training, Bob McClure in the driver's seat. Torque de Light is 3, James McDonald on board for Ekity, Gaetan Bono Inc. of Quebec, Julie Walker conditions. Rod Boyd along with Ross Bonafield, along with Dean. Tobacco Scala. They're on the ownership line with Rod doing the training. Talibor drives for Corporate Business. And rounding out this one is the 5, Wicked Storm, racing for Andrea Lee Racing Stables Inc. of Quebec. Scott McEnany is the trainer. Samuel Filion listed. 5 starters. Colts and Geldings here. 3-year-old Grassroots Lag 1 for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Good luck. Alrighty, back with Mike Probozzi. And Mike, wow, the complexion of race number 5 was changed up abruptly right off the car. A number of breakers in that 3 and 4-year-old final for the girls on the trot. I believe it was only 3 of them that remained trotting throughout the mile, and blowing up the board with a dollar try coming back over $5,000. And now the High Five finale carryover triggered. I mean, if you're playing harness in North America tonight, that's one you've got to be eyeing up here on Camluck Classic Night.
Yeah, I'm not typically a big high five player, but when you have that big pot to shoot for and you have the mandatory payout, those are 2 very attractive things. The dead money certainly will get people involved, and I think that that last race is wide open. So chance to make a score, just a little bit of added money to go after.
I should ask you, Mike, what do you favor when wagering on the horses? Are you exactor guy? You mentioned you're not a big high five guy, but is exactor try? Is it the multi-leg wagers? What gets your juices flowing for betting?
Mostly a multi-leg player, but I'm looking to find value in any pool, really. I mean, I'm not really afraid of a decent win bet if I like a horse, especially at certain odds. I'm not a big try player, not a big super player. Mostly win, exacta, and multi-leg.
Gotcha. So your top selection here, Doug McNair, stays on this one, Wicked Express, adding Lasix here, and appears to have some pretty good gate speed. Number 1, Wicked Express.
Yeah, this race is very, very difficult.
Asiago Skillster probably has the most talent in here, but has the most quirks. Several breaks on this one's card. Now you get the half-mile track. So a short price doesn't interest me. Express is surely gated. Gets the Lasix, gets McNair, an inside post. I would think that this one probably gets the front and controls the race. It's just a matter of how they line up behind and who stays on gate.
Sure. Yeah, on gate is key, right? I mean, we just witnessed trotters. What can happen on a half miler in a stake event, a stake final when going for $40,000? We mentioned a lot of these Ontario Sire Stakes players coming in tonight have been racing on the big track. Some of them first time ever on a half, and Wicked Express showing nothing but big track racing. He does show Grand River and Georgian Downs last season. Those are bigger 5/8 track, but Wicked Express, a rail to work with. Doug McNair on board. Another one maybe to consider, you've got this 3, Torque Delight as a top 3 possibility. James McDonald on board. I'm not sure if this one's got any gate speed at all. Did show the lead over Grand Rivers 5/8 last September. Got to the quarter 28-3, but on the big track, and even Flamborough back in April, there's been nothing. I mean, nothing when leaving off the car for this 3 Torque Delight.
Yeah, not much gate speed here. Good news is only has to pass 4 horses. Was able to kick 27-1 last time to win, kick 26-3, 2 back. So that's over the big track. And then the track has been able to speed tonight. This one, I think, has some ability, maybe is improving. Probably needs to trip out, though, to beat a few of these.
Sure. How about the outside one now? You've got him as an exactor factor, a Wicked Storm. Could be the Wicked Exactor here, right? Wicked Express onto Wicked Storm. Those are your top 2.
Yeah, Wicked Storm, 2 straight wins, May 1st, May 8th, and then had an early break last time. If you toss that line, those half-mile lines look very sharp here, and the early speed, especially with the 2 and the 3 inside, I would say this horse should be forward early, and that could lead to a decent finish.
Could be the lineup, right? Wicked Express on the rail with early gate speed and maybe blasting from this outside post, the 5 Wicked Storm. Really good price. Longest shot on the board, Mike. Did not see that coming.
No, really getting no action whatsoever. A lot of money finding the 2 Asiago Sealster. I understand it because, I mean, he's paced some big miles. So that 52-2 really sticks out. But those 2 breaks also stick out.
Yeah.
So taking a short price on horses that have those sort of lines is difficult for me.
I'm not sure what to expect with Asiago Sealster. I mean, John Pentland training just east of the raceway here at Dorchester Downs, and they've got a 5/8 training surface. But for Asiago Sealster to be a 6-5 favorite here, first time over a half, we'll see what happens. Mike, final thoughts on this Ontario Sire Stake event getting set to go postward. Best value appears to be on that 5 Wicked Storm.
Does look the best value, especially in the win pool right now. If this one can behave, show that early speed, I would expect a top 2 finish. You got 10-1 right now. And in a 5-horse race, I think that is very good value.
All right, D. Mike Probosi says the value is on 5 Wicked Storm here as they move in behind the car. Field of 5. Wicked Express, Doug McNair. Asiago Sealster, Bob McClure. Torque Delight, James MacDonald. Corporate Business, Todd Aborth. Wicked Storm, Sam Filion. 5 starters, 8th out. Little bumpy before the start was 5 Wicked Storm. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Tyler Moore chasing up Corporate Business to take them on out of there. Corporate Business sailing to the top, holding down second along the inside. Wicked Express. Up there with them in the 3rd was Torque Delight, a gap of some 5 or 6 lengths to Asiago Sealster, traveling in 4th, and racing 5th, still pacing, Wicked Storm. So all the way cleanly here, but it's got to be 11 lengths from front to back. Corporate Business to put up the fractions here at 8-1. He was at the quarter in 28-3. Right there in the pocket, Wicked Express, and still with them up there in 3rd, Torque Delight, and the gap of 4 to Asiago Sealster. The trailer continuing to be Wicked Storm, single file. Spinning out of that 3/8 stern, and down in front of us they travel in front of this Camluck Classic Night crowd. Corporate Business being left alone, though. Here comes the challenger in Torque Delight. It's Torque Delight beginning to pace some here on by the half. Just 59-1. What a breather for the leader. Just 30-3. Corporate Business. He's got theft on the brain. Corporate Business leading right on his wheel and challenging Torque Delight. 3rd and in for Wicked Express. Getting involved now to 4th. Asiago Sealster buried in 5th, though not out of it. Wicked Storm tightly grouped up and by 3/4, and the front 2 begin to pace out of their skin. Torque Delight Delight on the outside takes control by a head, 3/4 and 128 flat. Torque Delight leading. Corporate Business trying to come back to him. Asiego Sealster angling wide for the drive home and locked and blocked. Nowhere to go for Wicked Express. Show him if you got him time. On the outside, it's a Torque Delight knifing on through late. Wicked Express, grandstand side, Asiego Sealster, Torque Delight. King James wins again on Camluck Classic Night. Ontario Sire Stakes winner there. It got tight for the deuce. A Wicked Express versus Asiego Sealster, 157-2. Well, they took their time going through the first half, but action heating up through that final stanza. Torque Delight wins another one here in London for James McDonald on this Camluck Classic Night. That's driving win number 2 for James. Torque Delight, a winner of his Raceway debut. Close for second. Might have been the one. Wicked Express over 2. Asiego Sealster. Judges' inquiry now comes up. It involves the 1, Wicked Express, possible interference through the final turn, holding all tickets. Again, a judge's inquiry. They will review action by 1, Wicked Express through the final turn. Hold all tickets. So here comes James McDonald. After driving his second winner on this, the Camluck Classic Night 2025 edition. After scoring with Ideal Perception, he comes back here on Ontario Sire Stakes action to score aboard number 3, Torque Delight from Off the Pace. 3-year-old son of Better's Delight out of Miss Shannon Beach by Sunshine Beach. Owned and bred by Ekere Gaetan Bono Inc. of Quebec. Julie Walker conditioned. James McDonald driven to win. In the Raceway debut, 157-2. Marta with the Ontario Sire Stakes. Blanket presentation here. And it's going on number 3, Torque Delight. A 3rd career win, number 2 on the season. Back-to-back victories in Ontario after scoring at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Comes into London to take a grassroots Leg 1 division of Ontario Sire Stakes action. Congratulations. Result of the judge's inquiry, ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials say no violations, turning for home. Appears 3-1, 2 and 4 is going to stand here in race number 6. Race 6, now official. 157-2 winner, Torque Delight. First time ever over London. James McDonald driving for the double. So prices are coming. $5.20 for Torque Delight. Exactor worth $14.10. Dollar try $18.80. Super for $1 for $35.65. It's the back half of this Camluck Classic Night program set to begin in race number 7. It'll be our final Ontario Sire Stakes event for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Again, it's grassroots leg 1 action this evening. One final $25,000 purse up for grabs. Race number 7. Field of 6 with no changes. Here's that rundown for race 6. Wicked Express was second. Asiego Sealster third. Torque Delight a race winner. Corporate Business 4. Wicked Storm was fifth. Driving double, James MacDonald from the top at 2, 3, 1, 4, and 5. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 7th, again our final Ontario Sire Stakes event for the 3-year-old Colt Pacers. Here comes the field now for race number 7, our final Ontario Sire Stakes event for the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers here tonight. Number 1, Better Deal Me In, racing for Wayne McRae, along with Dan Ross. Jody Cullen trains, Ed Hensley aboard. Number 2, Bunkhouse Boss. This one adding Lasix Hot Racing Stable of Pennsylvania owning Kyle Fellows trains. Doug McNair on board. This too, Bunkhouse Boss. Number 3, it'll be Rolex with Austin Sori. Cast driving for Tess Waxman and Ryan Bender. Tess does the training. Number 4, D.A. Let's Boogie. Going out for Determination of Montreal, Quebec. Luc Blais, the trainer. Louis Philippois gets the call on board the 4, D.A. Let's Boogie. Post 5 for Scratchin' and Itch. Lauren House driving for Lenore and Eric Prince. Scott McNiven trains. And the outside chance for 6-time passer James McDonald tries to triple here. For Maneri Racing Inc., Michael Guerrero, Ryan Moorfield, and Larry Maneri. Dave Maneri conditions. Field of 6, Exactor tries Superfecta. All right, we are staying with the 6-time passer here, a top selection. I guess we're going to stay with 3 then. Rolex. Rolex would be the top selection for Mike Probozzi here. I guess I had the 6 in my top spot, race 7. But Mike, we're going with your top selections when catching up to them following the parade tonight. You selected number 3, Rolex on top. Betting public getting behind this one as well. 9-5, perfect in top 3 finishes from 8 outings, 8 for 8, including 5 victories. So Rolex getting Austin Sori tonight.
Yeah, he's quite speedy, and the 2 inside ones not so much. So he's going to be up front here early. I am concerned with the horse that raced in some of the races that he had been racing in earlier that didn't race very well. So looking at this board here, I do think that the value on the 6 does intrigue me a little bit more right now, and the track could be changing a little bit also, given that last race. It's going to be a dogfight between the 3 and the 6 here.
Alrighty, 3, Rolex, top selection for Mike Probozzi. 6 is my top selection, and 1 he's got pegged as a top 2 player. Time Passer, we're catching a score down here, and as you alluded to, Mike, many of these horses coming in for the Sire Stakes action this evening will see the Hapballer, maybe for the first time, some. This is Time Passer with a decent score down, cornering well. James McDonald on board for trainer Dave Maneri. Maneri with a very strong lineup on this back half of our Camluck Classic card.
Yeah, one could argue the sharpest barn going in Canada right now. All the horses just seem to fire, especially in big spots. You get the top pilot in Canada and James McDonald on, and he's very familiar with this horse. No chance in that SBOA last time, but the prior line is final. Ovak purse. Now he's 1 for 13, so certainly there are hurdles here, but this might be a good spot for him.
Already, you're looking at 6-time passer, a top 2 selection for Mike Probozzi. I kind of like him to win it. I directed TV to go to this too, Bunkhouse Boss, Mike, and I'll tell you why. I was catching the end of his warm-up, and this one finished up very, very strong. And the reason I'm bringing this one up, well, he's the longest shot on the board, and likely one of the best warm-ups I've seen this evening in London. Doug McNair staying on to drive this 2 Bunkhouse Boss, going out on the Hapballer. He's yet to hit the board in 2025, but from his warm-up and that price, I'd be on him just a bit. Again, one of the best warm-ups I've seen when watching these horses go around London this evening.
Yeah, and he gets first-time Lasix. He gets an inside post. He gets a different configuration here. And the last two races, he's finished up strong. 27 picks in both of those. And
Right.
he's shown the ability to pass horses. So maybe he's just an improving 3-year-old, and he needs the right configuration, right group of horses to get that baby broke. And the fact that you like his looks makes him all that much more interesting.
All right, if you're looking for a long shot play, maybe it's the two. Bunkhouse Boss, McNair on board, adding Lasix for this, holding at 13-1. Again, the start of the back half of this Camluck Classic Night program in London from the rail out. Better Deal Me In, then it's Bunkhouse Boss, Rolex, DA Let's Boogie, Scratchin' and Itch, Time Passer for 6 across. Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers Grassroots Leg 1. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Great looking start. 5 of them were trying forward in the center. Rolex. Rolex for Austin Sori. Navigating that opening turn is going to clear to the top along the inside. Better Deal Me In. Wants a spot up close. Floating on out of there to be third. Scratchin' and Itch. Parked in the early going fourth. Time Passer. Fifth it in for Bunkhouse Boss. The earliest trailer. DA Let's Boogie. Up and towards the quarter mile. This is Rolex. A son of Sports Writer at the quarter in 28-1, keeping close tabs in second. A Better Deal Me In, gapping slightly in third. Encouragement now for Scratchin' and Itch. Out of the backfield, there goes DA Let's Boogie. Moving up from last and now showing third. That's going to be a toe up for Bunkhouse Boss. Getting involved for McNair, pairing up on the half-mile approach. It's Rolex, though, up and at him. DA Let's Boogie trying to go ahead following a halftime of 57-1. Rolex is taking him on. Rolex battling on back off stride. Went DA Let's Boogie. DA Let's Boogie to a break. And it's 3/8 left to go now for Rolex. Rolex on the lead. Better Deal Me In has come back to be second. Bunkhouse Boss working first up and third. 3 deep on the outside now for Time Passers. Going to try to get involved. And watching them all from fifth. Scratching an Itch. Distance now was DA Let's Boogie. Over to 3/4. 126-1. Final turn action for Rolex. Rolex still doing good things up front. Moving from the pocket briefly was Better Deal Me In. Outside and traveling. Here comes Time Passer, the favorite, now engaging with this leader. Rolex on the inside. Time Passer. Action gets very tight here through the top 2. Along the inside, Better Deal Me In. Rolex holding on by a neck. Tight for the deuce. Better Deal Me In was against Time Passer in a place photo, finishing up in fourth. Bunkhouse Boss. 155-4. Just like that, judges' inquiry, they do want to review that stretch drive action, holding all tickets. Again, racing officials, light the inquiry sign here. They will be reviewing that stretch drive action. Hold all tickets. Again, a judge's inquiry involving that stretch drive, folks, holding all tickets till the result becomes official. Hold up with the 3, please. Hold up with the 3, Rolex. Hold them up. So again, a judge's inquiry here in race number 7. It does involve the stretch drive, holding all tickets. Judges reviewing the stretch drive in race 7. We're holding up with this 3 Rolex. So again, the judge's inquiry does involve the stretch drive, and racing officials do want to speak with drivers involved here. So awaiting the result of a judge's inquiry in race number 7. Our officials are getting set to send out some footage too that is under review. Again, holding all tickets here, race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, there's been a placing. Prayed back the 6-time passer. There's been a placing. Number 3, Rolex, was a race winner, was placed second for carrying out the 6-time passer through the stretch. New call reading 6, 3, 1, and 2. Again, unofficial winner, now declared to be the 6-time passer, the result of a placing. Number 3, Rolex, was a race winner, was placed second for carrying the 6 out, causing interference to the 6 through the stretch drive. The new call reads 6, 3, 1, and 2. If you want to bring the 6-time passer back to victory lane, we've got an Ontario Sire Stakes blanket waiting for you. So race number 7 is going official here with the 6, 3, 1, and 2. We're going to put up prices, but if the connections with the 6-time passer want to return to the winner's circle here for the blanket presentation, we would certainly welcome you to do that. Time passer paid $3.80, exactor $9.40, dollar try for $10.85, super for $1, $14.975. The 20 center was worth $9.95. So race number 8 up and coming. Race 8 will be starting up a late pick 5. A mandatory payout. Late pick 5. Another $20,000 guaranteed pool comes up on the London Classic Sale Series Pacing Final for Boys. Number 4, Irish Dally, steel to aluminum shoes up front. Number 8, Silver Walls, tries to make it 6 for 6 in his 2025 season, though he'd have to do it from the trailing post 8. 8 starters for race 8, exactor, try, superfecta, again, a $20,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 with a mandatory payout in play. All right, I can see from across the road from the paddock the 6 is returning to victory lane. The official rundown from race 7, again, on his way back to victory lane is the 6-time passer. So Better, Deal Me In finished 3rd. Bunkhouse Boss was 4th. Rolex finished 1st, was placed 2nd for interference on 6 through the stretch. A DA Let's Boogie 6. Scratchin' and Itch was 5th. Time Passer was 2nd and placed a winner. Winning mile 155 and 4. James McDonald now for his 3rd driving victory, and we are going to bring him on back to the winner's circle here in London. Again, the third time tonight for driver James MacDonald. He's heading there with Time Passer, who's a 3-year-old gelded son of Bettor's Delight, out of As Time Goes By Captain Treacherous. For the ownership group of Maneri Racing, Inc., Michael Guerrero, Ryan Moorfield, and Larry Maneri, Dave Maneri Training. James MacDonald, big night thus far. Third trip to the winner's circle comes in Ontario Sire Stakes action. 3-year-old colt pacing event. Grassroots leg 1 here. A trip in 55-4. He's a winner on a placing. Marta with the Ontario Sire Stakes blanket presentation. It goes on. Number 6, Time Passer, a winner on a placing there in race number 7. Again, the James MacDonald driving triple. Congratulations.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're going to get driver James MacDonald to draw our 50-50 tonight. So everybody get your 50-50 tickets ready, anyone who's purchased those. Supporting, of course, the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. Wonderful to have them again with us on Camluck night. James, good night at the office for you so far. Just before you draw the number, 3 wins and got to set you up well for the big ones coming later.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you can have a good start to the night, it always usually snowballs into a good performance later. But it's a tough track and a lot of great horses and great drivers, so we'll see what happens.
All right, good luck the rest of the way tonight. Without any further ado, let's draw that winning number. All right, thank you, James. The winning number, 659-9930. 659-9930. It's going to be $325 going to the winner. And if you've got that winning ticket, you're going to go to the OSAS table in the lobby of the grandstand to claim your prize. So, James, we'll let you go. Thank you. And we'll meet James, the rest of the drivers coming up after this 8th race. Our driver intro, T-shirt tosses, and the big race is still to come.
Right on. Thank you, Greg Blanchard, Director of Equine Programming here in London. We've got some Camluck Classic draw winners. These would be for $25 betting vouchers on horses competing in the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Brian Wolf, Kelly McGarrell, Helen Mailer, Nick Bernardo, Ken Rossi, Sarah Gebhardt, Gilles Gignac, and Jane Hartman, all winners from the ballot that was located up front in the program. You can collect those winning betting vouchers at customer service on the main level. And again, the 50-50 draw in support of OSAS was just drawn by winning driver James MacDonald. That winning 50-50 number, 659-9930. You can claim your $325 prize at the OSAS table in the lobby here of the Raceway at Western Fair District. Already kind of squeezed for time here. We do have some late pick 5 ticket ideas here coming up shortly. We're at 0 now. We'll see the horses and drivers on post parade for the London Classic Sales Series final for the Pacing Boys. We're going to roll through these quickly, Mike. I'm too deep the opening leg with the SOS Sports Bet Silver Walls. I think you got to go too deep. You want one on the gate, plus you want that horse in the back tier spot who's won 5 of 5 in 2025. I'm deepest of all, race 9. 10th race, we're 3 deep in there. Caviar and Crackers, Blue Pacific, Odds On Platinum. We're going to single up Irvin Hanover in the Camluck Classic and then go 4 deep on the end of this $20,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5. What do you got for us, Mike Probosi? Let's see your ticket.
So 3 deep in leg number 1. I agree that it's difficult to leave Silver Walls off, but I want a couple others in there. He's had 5 straight 4 posts. Now he's stuck in the 8.
Right,
post,
it's
so
tough.
We've
seen it all night. And we said right up front, post 8, tough spot to win from in London.
Yeah, very tough, especially when you're used to controlling races. Going to be hard to do that versus these from that post. So 3, 5, and 8 to kick it off. 2 inside types here. The 2 and 3, Control the Power, Ginger Tree, Finney, and race number 9. I think both speedy and racing well enough at that level that one of those should win the 9th. The 10th race, I'm going to key up Odds On Platinum. I just think has a post edge. I went downtown and Flamborough back in the Juravinsky there. And this has to beat Caviar and Crackers in there, but that one doesn't have the gate speed, I think, that the Ford does. So we use her 3 deep in the big race. I think it's either Irvin Hanover, Brew Hanover, Chase 8 Hanover. One of the Hanovers is going to win the big race. And then the finale is pretty difficult. So 3 deep there, a couple prices. The 3 Ponder No Longer is a closer. And then the 4 and 8 to close it out. Hopefully we have $18 for $1 here in this pick 5. It definitely pays more if we catch it.
Right on. It's a late pick 5 starting up in London. $20,000 guaranteed pool. We should add, Mike, mandatory payout on these late multi-legs, both the pick 5 here, the pick 4 starting up in race number 9, and then of course you got that high 5 finale now featuring the carryover, it being a mandatory payout as well. Horse players playing Andy Harness in North America this evening, they want to get in on those mandatory payout events.
You have to jump in on these mandatory payouts because when chaos occurs, if you have a 4 or 5 ticket, you're going to get paid. There's extra money in these pools, especially that late high 5 pool. You have a lot of dead money in there. It has to pay out no matter the combination. So if you get a chaotic type result like you did in the prior high 5 race,
indeed,
you can still make some money. So jump in on that late high 5 for sure.
Right on. Here we go. We are getting set to post parade them for race number 8. It's our final for the London Classic Sales Series. It's boys on the pace. Can Silverwalls continue with his winning ways? He's 5 for 5 in his 2025 season. He's got a trailing post to overcome. Number 7, SOS Sports Bet, taking the 8 to 5 action right now. Mild action as well for the 1 Parlay King. It's the late pick 5 getting set for a post parade here. Race number 8 of 12. Here comes your field for the London Classic Sales Series Final. Pacing boys, you're looking at 1 Parlay King, Louis Philippois driving. 4 CE, Lawrence Stabling, GA, Lawrence Stabling, Jason Batter, and Greg McNair. Greg trains. Number 2, Wicked Ending, Brett McDonald on board for the owner, trainer, breeder, Jeff Wellwood. Make it James Wellwood, the conditioner. Jeff is the owner breeder. James Wellwood training to Wicked Ending. Number 3, it'll be Strongman Hanover. Daryl Thiessen driving for Murray Cox. The trainer is Josh McKibben. Irish Dally 4, switching from steel to aluminum shoes up front. James Wilson, the owner breeder. Corey Fuller trains Austin Sori. Number 5, Don't Quit Your Day Job. Tyler Morth listed for VMB Stable of Hamilton. John Pentland trains. Number 6, Late for Coffee. Jason Ryan on board for Royce Broxton. Harhan Singh Dillon, Daryl Kaplan, Gary Morit, Dwayne Marfisi conditions. 7 outside, SOS Sports Bet, Doug McNair, Pottets for owner, breeder, Ryan MacDonald of Halifax, Nova Scotia, Greg McNair training. And from the trailing spot, here's the gray. This is Silver Walls. Silver Walls racing for Dale Hunter of London. Dennis Morrissey training. Garrett Rooney staying on to drive, of course, trying to go 6 for 6 in his 2025 season. This is Silver Walls trying to sweep the London Classic Sales Series. That is your field, folks. 8 starters, 8 pacers. The one and only change, steel to aluminum shoes for the 4 up front. Irish Dally, opening leg of this evening's late pick 5, mandatory payout, $20,000 guaranteed pool, a must play. Alrighty, top selection here for Mike Probozzi, who's with us remotely for the commentary, selections, ticket ideas, and more. You're liking Strong Man Hanover for a race 8 upset play to begin this pick 5, Mike. Now, we came from off the pace, a sharp winner, 2 back, and then finishing second is Silver Walls. You get in tough with Silver Walls last time out, but as you mentioned, I mentioned, Silver Walls, no shot of making front in this one early.
Yeah, pretty rare to see at London the 7 and 8 taking the most action,
right,
considering their post positions. So I'll try a horse that I know is going to be moving forward late, Strongman Hanover. There should be, I think, some chaos early with the speed in this race. If he could just hang in a good spot, maybe get a second over type trip. He's 8-1 right now. I think that that is very good value in a very wide open race, considering the post of some of the big players.
I agree. Number 3, Strongman Hanover. Not a big pacer by Bettor's Delight, racing for Josh McKibben. Daryl Thiessen, though, likes to put them in play. I'm just not sure what we're going to see for gate speed. He's been involved in a few short fields in his last couple of goes over London, just sitting back, content to sit off the pace and come late. But, a bigger field of 8, he doesn't want to have this one too far back.
No, he definitely needs to be in range. These horses in front of him are very sharp, very solid, and he's going to need a trip to win this race. But you're going to if he does. So 10-1 right now. How about the action on the 7? 3-5 currently. I mean, that's a
rugged.
Ooh, that's a very low bet here.
It is 3-5 on the outside looking in, but pretty good price on Silver Walls, the Gray Colt. Son of Better Than Cheddar, who's been perfect in his 2025 season, but most victories have come on the lead. Now his his season debut back on April 16th, he was off the pace but made a big push through the middle portion of the race to grab control, and then he just drove on. So not sure what to expect with Silver Walls leaving from the trailing spot, but he's got a speed ball in front of him. Parlay King shows nothing but gate speed in his last 4.
Yeah, and that's a huge advantage for the 8, especially here at London. If you can get the rail to kick off here, then the 8 could be right underneath and end up in the pocket. I mean, we've seen that how many times at London, but you're going for this amount of money.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure that there's not going to be action enough early, that I think the 8's going to have to overcome some adversity.
You mentioned that strong action for 7, SOS Sports Bet. So our TV crew is going to bring up this 7, Doug McNair, SOS Sports Bet. Now, second best over the big track, Woodbine Mohawk Park, the latest. He came close to Silver Walls. I mean, those two were flying here on May 13th through the stretch drive. Outside post, though, tough to overcome. 3-5 heavy hitter, Mike.
Yeah, that 52-1 mile last time, I'm sure, is creating a lot of buzz for this one. 3-5 way too short for me, and from this post, he's going to have to really be at his best.
Alrighty, here we go. This is a big event for the London Classic Sales Series. It's a final for the boys on the pace from the rail out. A Parlay King, Wicked Ending, Strongman Hanover, Irish Dally in the center, then Don't Quit Your Day Job, Late for Coffee, SOS Sports Bet at even money, trailing post Silver Walls at 2-1. It's the Pacing Boys picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, don't quit your day job. For Totterborth, outside post 7, SOS Sportsbet now in play, and McNair is sending this one forward. SOS Sportsbet, Colt's son, a Bettor's Delight, touching down on the lead here at 3-5, and he's already putting 3 full lengths on the pocket sitter. Don't quit your day job. Traveling in third, we've got Parlay King parked in the early going. Fourth best on the outside for Irish Dally, the Grey Colt. Silver Walls off the speed this week from 5th. Traveling next in line to be 6th. That is a wicket ending. Back markers will be Strongman Hanover and Late for Coffee. 27-4. Opening quarter mile clocking for SOS Sports Bet, being left alone here as he spins in and on towards the halftime station. Don't quit your day job. Continuing second now. It's going to be Silver Walls being asked to travel first up for Rooney. Has moved into third. Fourth and in for Parlay King. It's a toe up for Wicked Ending now in 5th, following up a half of 50. 7-2. The favorites are getting set to hook up for a third quarter tilt. It's SOS Sportsbet on the lead. On the wheel now and challenging is Silver Walls. Gapped off now in third. Don't quit your day job outside of that 4th. Wicked Ending into the backfield to be 5th with Strongman Hanover. Here's 3 quarters. 1:26, 28-3 through the third. SOS Sportsbet is still doing it. He's doing it well. Silver Walls giving chase, though he's gapping slightly. Outside moving into third. Strongman Hanover turning for home, and all alone now. SOS Sportsbet turning on the Jets. Second best tonight looks like Silver Walls. Check the voltage in this coltage. SOS Sportsbet in a London Classic Sales Series final. 1:54-3, winning over Silver Walls. Close for third. Strongman Hanover versus Late for Coffee. Strong handle, race 8 all around, over $90,000 wagered on race number 8. Thanks for playing. Those of you on track, you might want to join us trackside. We are getting set for driver intros and their famous T-shirt toss coming up. Fabulous teal T-shirts commemorating the Raceway and the Camluck Classic night. You'll want to be joining us trackside, either on the fence or throughout the grandstand. Driver intros coming up with their T-shirt toss. Thanking again our parade marshals tonight: Emma Christoforou, Painted Pony, Kerry LeCain, Ahi. Wonderful job, ladies, aboard those retired standardbreds, living their best life and doing a great job as parade marshals this evening on Camluck Classic Night. Returning to Victory Lane, the winner of the London Classic Sales Series Final for the Pacing Boys, SOS Sportsbet. 3-year-old colt by Bettor's Delight from the Sports Rider Mare, SOS Bambi. Owned and bred by Ryan MacDonald of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Greg McNair, the winning trainer. Doug McNair, sulky, sitting here. Winning in 1:54-3. Big mile for this colt. On top all the way, overcoming that outside post at 3-5. He indeed was the heavy hitter in race number 8. Marta with the blanket presentation one final time this evening for a London Classic Sales Series final. Thank you, everyone, for getting involved in the London Classic Sales Series this spring at the Raceway. Great participation, some very nice horses, and one more $40,000 final right there going to SOS Sportsbet. Congratulations. Have you got your spot, folks? On the fence or in the grandstand, our drivers are on their way up for the driver intros and their T-shirt toss. Stand by. Got to get our drivers to line up in post position order if we can. Post position order for the Camluck Classic. So we're going to be looking for Bob McClure to start it with Jody Jamieson next door. Again, we're going to ask for the drivers to line up in post position order for the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. We'll see it in race number 11 this evening. Okay, we're going to thank our wonderful drivers for being with us tonight, competing on Camluck Classic night. And going to ask our drivers now to line up in post position order for race 11's Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. So from the rail, we're going to go trackside now. On the rail with over $50 million in career earnings, he returns once again for the Camluck Classic. Now his third go around aboard Poseidon Sealster in this race, who's been third twice. Welcome back to London, Bob McClure. Purse earnings of $150 million dating back to 1994. He's won races all over the world. Just loves these big racing events. Reuniting here with Lou's World and always a fan fave. Here is Jody Jamieson. With a live catch drive in Canada's richest race for age pacers on a half-mile track. He's one of the top hired guns on the half milers of Ontario. Tonight, he gets a good shot with Blue Hunt meet Jason Ryan. With almost $90 million career earnings, he's no stranger to victory lane in London as he won his very first race right here, 2008 driving Eagle K. Back to where it all began for him driving Irvin Hanover, Doug McNair. This multi-O'Brien Award-winning driver has come close in the Camluck with all-stars, tattoo artist, and line drive Hanover tonight. He's up on Canada's hottest horse in 2025, that being Brute Hanover. Welcome back, James McDonald. He's got some of the best hands in the business for both trotters and pacers on Ontario tracks. This local driver gets the call for the American Invader, Chase H. Hanover. Give it up for London's own Tyler Borth. Winner of this race twice, both in track record fashion with Rock and Ron and Jimmy Frade. He loves the speed. He's got some to work with tonight from the outside post. Clever Cody. Welcome back, Louis Philippois. He's the veteran driver of this field with over $140 million earned by horses he's driven since 1987. Going on board for the French Connections out of Quebec, driving 4 to 5 from post 8, we welcome Dan Dubé. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your Camluck Classic drivers for 2025, set for the T-shirt tosses. Folks, you'll have to make some noise. Make some noise along the fence or at the grandstand. Your chance to go home with a Camluck Classic TLT. Let them hear you, folks. We thank our own Amy O'Toole, manager of equine programming. Greg Blanchard, director of equine programming, also taking place. There's still more T-shirts. Make some noise, folks. Few showers won't dampen the spirit here on Camluck Classic night. Thanks so much for the drivers. Coming up for the driver intros, best of luck to all of you competing in the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Alrighty, so the 8 did go official with the prices. SOS Sportsbet, $330. Exactor, $810. Dollar Try, $49.45. The Super for a buck, $106.95. 20 center were $21.39. And then there were 4. Just 4 races remaining on this Camluck Classic night in London. Our final race date of this 2024-25 meet. Race 9, up and coming, starting out late pick 4. It's a conditioned event. Exactor Try, Superfecta also featured here. About 8 minutes. Wagering time, another mandatory payout wager coming up with a late pick 4. 7 minutes to think about it. And again, how about these ladies along the fence with their horses? Emma Christoforou aboard Painted Pony, Carrie Lacane aboard Ahi, both deserving. Of some kind words tonight. Both horses behaving well. Retired standardbreds. They were once on the racetrack battling and now living their best life on the saddle. Already a few minutes left for wagering time. Race number 9. This one starting up a late pick 4. $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 4. Again, another mandatory payout in effect for this multi-leg wager. Deepest of all, I'm staying deep. I'm seeing this one as one of the deepest fields on tonight's card beyond the signature races, the Forest City Pace Camluck Classic yet to come, races 10 and 11. But ninth race, starting up the late pick 4. I'm inside, 1, 2, 3, 4. Adding the 5 and 6. Leave it to Luther. Punches and Bunches is one I've got pegged as a value player in tonight's card. A 5-1 second time for the Waxman Barn with Daryl Thiessen staying on. 6 deep the opening leg. Cutting it back to 3 deep in the Forest City Pace with Caviar and Crackers. Blue Pacific odds on Platinum. And then we're going to single up Irvin Hanover in the Camluck Classic, race 11, 12th and final. Inside again to the inside 4. Lamborghini Lou on the rail. PL Oliver, Ponder no longer. Bantomo, Anjois at a post 4. That's the way I see the pick 4 shaking down. Mike Probosi's been with us tonight for the commentary, ticket ideas, and selections. Another ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Take it away, Mike.
So yeah, a little bit of a smaller ticket here. I'm going to shrink down in this race. I do agree it's a very difficult race, but I'm going to try to get through it with the 2 and the 3. The 2 control the power. The 3 Ginger Tree Finney. Both have speed. Both excel over the half-mile tracks, and I think gives them an advantage in this race. All in on odds on Platinum. Pace advantage. Speed probably controls the race, and I just think an up-and-coming type that won 750,000 last year, so I do think she fits very well versus the big race. I'm just going to use the 3 logicals. I like Irvin Hanover, but Brew Hanover just on fire this year, almost unbeatable at Mohawk. We'll see how he does here. And then Chase H. Hanover was fantastic in the Borgata, ended up second in the final there. Just speedy, classy, and certainly rates a shot. I think is difficult. I'll try the 3, 4, and 8 to finish up. Hopefully, I'm alive in there to a couple nice payouts. So,
right on. That's a shot of Mike Probosi's late pick 4 ticket again, mandatory payout. We began race number 8 with another mandatory payout. That being the late pick 5 and number 7 SOS Sports Bet. Horse players were brave, right? 3 to 5 action right until the end, but when McNair was touching down on the lead, it was likely lights out. I mean, silver walls from the trailing spot, right? It's just a tough spot to win from, especially for a horse that likes to be on or near the lead.
Yeah, and when McNair made the front there, and he took all the money on the board, you knew the race was over. I thought Silver Walls raced pretty well to be second, but there was no catching the winner.
Yeah, live wire, SOS Sports Bet in race number 8 to take the London Classic Sales Series final for the Pacing Boys. Our 9th is next, the upcoming 9th race, number 6, Punches and Bunches. I mentioned a value player here, an upset possibility, making his second start for the barn of Tess Waxman. Beware. That's my racing bits, part of our racing bits that are found on our website on race days here in London. We are on the pace for our final 4 tonight. Late pick 4, starting up here. Mandatory payout pick 4 play. You're looking at 1, Hazy Coast. The great son of all bets off, racing for Doug Wilson, Mark Horner, Mike Horner. Training and driving Hazy Coast at 17 to 1. Number 2, it'll be Control the Power. Ed Hensley driving for Dave Snowden. Asphodel Norwood, trained by Jody Cullen. Number 3, Ginger Tree Finney, Brett McDonald on board. This one leased and trained by Gary Rive. Andy Moore, owning, training and driving the 4, Ben Lookin. Courtney Pollard of Lucan, the owner-breeder of 5, Leave It to Luther. Ryan Stewart trains. Jason Ryan in the bike. Number 6, Punches and Bunches. Daryl Thiessen going on here for Aaron Waxman. Jet Arrow, La Macchia. It's Tess Waxman training. Outside chance for number 7, Sir A, racing for Colonel Schneider Jr. with Cassidy Schneider training. Tollerborth listed. Trailing spot for the 8, Cranky's Boy. Rick Edwards, owner, trainer, breeder. Garrett Rooney gets the call. Field of 8 on the pace. Exacta Tri Super. It's the late pick 4 starting up. Light showers falling here right now in London. Again, light showers beginning to fall here at the raceway. All right, a top selection here for Mike Probozzi. I like him for a top 2 finish as well. Number 3, Ginger Tree Finney. Comes in here for Gary Rive. Brett McDonald staying on a drive. Some nice early speed from this one, shown in the latest when riding a 2-hole and making a winning move to the top prior to the half. So that was on a good track as well. And I mentioned, Mike, just light showers are falling here. I don't see it affecting the track any at all thus far.
It doesn't seem like the track has changed all that much, but this horse has shown an affinity for a racetrack with a little moisture, so it won't hurt him at all. I think he favors the half mile. If you look back at those Woodbine Mohawk races, it was 33 to 1, 105 to 1, and that's just too tough a spot for this horse. That this horse is much better served versus these level of horses with inside posts where can be in races. Right now, you're getting 4 to 1, and I think that's fair.
I think it's fair too. You know, this horse showing 52 and 4 over Flamborough late April. I always like to say, well, I always do mention it, that Flamborough always a little bit quicker in London through the winter months. You know, when May comes around, we kind of catch up to them. But big mile of 52 and 4 over Flamborough in April for this 3, Ginger Tree Finney.
Yeah, definitely very speedy. To be able to go that fast over Flamborough, I do think shows that this horse is fast enough to beat these horses in this race for sure. So anything close to that, I think that will put this horse in the...
Okay, how about this too? Control the Power. Control the Power for trainer Jody Cullen with Ed Hensley driving over the good track in the latest at Flamborough as well. Was finishing second best, a quick enough trip, 54 and 3 in there. Was actually showing a couple of seconds quicker than Ginger Tree Finney. Now this one was racing, see, a few races later, so maybe the track got a little better. Showing a little better there on the May 22nd card at Flamborough. Maybe the track got a little better late, which had this one pacing a little bit quicker than Ginger Tree Finney. Big mile in the latest, 54 and 3 for this 2, Control the Power.
Yeah, they went quicker early in that race too. 27 quarter, 56 and 3 half.
There it is.
Had to go a little quicker. I think that affected the final time.
Okay, gotcha then. Number 4. Beginning to take some action now, that being Ben Lookin. I got asked earlier on today why I had no 4. Ben Lookin in my top 3 selections by a fan of racing on the X feed, and I mentioned, well, I was watching this horse closely the night he raced in his latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Now, he was getting a really nice toe up. I think it was second or third over, but turning for home, switching wide, came up just a little bit flat and finished well back. You know, he's home in 29, where he's showing 27 the start before that. Now, he did miss a couple of weeks, so maybe there was some sickness involved, but it's not showing up in the program lines. Ben Lookin right now is taking 8 to 5 action.
Yeah, he faced some really tough horses last time there at Mohawk.
Sure.
You look at his prior trips at Mohawk. I mean, he's always coming from off the pace, coming wide. I don't know that the half mile is going to suit him. We're going to find out, but 9 to 5 right now seems very short for a horse that really is trying something very new.
Did get his early lessons over London, but when he got onto the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park, he put up some pretty big trips, and right now an 8 to 5 Second choice behind the 2. Control the Power for Ed Hensley. So the starting gate is moving. It's your last call for wagering on this late pick 4. Again, a mandatory payout pick 4 play. Starting up here in race number 9. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Final 4 races on Camluck Classic Night going in behind. Here is the 9th. Hazy Coast, Control the Power, Ginger Tree Finney. Then Ben Lookins in the center. Leave It to Luther, Punches and Bunches. Surrey, Cranky's Boy in the trailing spot. 8 starters, pickup speed. Here they come. Off and pacing. Ginger Tree Finney went out looking for the lead. Control the Power got away best of all for Ed Hensley. Control the Power is going to control the fractions. Depositing Ginger Tree Finney in for a 2-hole ride, all alone in third. That's the 5. I'll leave it to Luther. Gapped off fourth for Hazy Coast. Inside, traveling fifth, Punches and Bunches. Ben Lookin underway early. He's outside in 6th. Next to last, travels Cranky's Boy. That came ahead of Surrey. Up and by the quarter. Your bullet tonight, 27-1 for a fired up Control the Power. The lead is 2.5 lengths. Ginger Tree Finney is biding his time there in second. A gapped off third for Leave It to Luther. So some light showers maybe quickening up this hot surface at the Raceway in London. Control the Power put up a Catch Me If You Can half of 55-3. Control the Power with the Ginger Tree Finney staying close. Leave It to Luther under mild urging in third. Outside in fourth, Ben Lookin getting closer. Hazy Coast then back to Punches and Bunches. Cranky's Boy and Surrey. So the front 2 still with some separation here as they go up and by 3/4. Getting them there. Control the Power at the 3/4 station. Get this, 123-4. He just got a reminder to go on in here. Control the Power, still the leader. Here comes the pocket rocket set to launch. Here is Ginger Tree Finney. It's come down to these 2. Control the Power on the in, up and at him on the outside. Ginger Tree Finney not going to make it up. Control the Power. Hensley on board for Cullen. A winner on Camluck Classic Night, 153-2. Ginger Tree Finney second. Leave It to Luther third. Hazy Coast holding fourth. That's a big, big mile off of some hot, hot fractions. Control the Power, controlling things right from the start. 27-1, 55-3, 123-4, stops the clock in 53-2. Control the Power, right to his season's mark. 2-3, 5-1. It's unofficial. Here's Ron Cullen leading back. Control the Power. 7-year-old got a son of Control the Moment at a power outage by Camluck. Owned and bred by David Snowden. Ashbad L. Norwood. Jody Cullen condition. Ed Hensley driven to win here. 19th career victory, number 3 on the season, right to a season's mark of 153 and 2. The Speedball goes all the way here in race number 9. A heavy favorite at 2 to 5 to start up this evening's late pick 4. Congratulations, big trip. Race number 9 just went official with this 2, 3, 5, and 1. Ninth race went official, 280 for Control the Power, Exactor $590, dollar try $15.60, Super for $1, $65.70, 20 center coming back at $13.14. 10th race up and coming, $50,000 Forest City Invitational Pace for the top aged pacing mares. 9 minutes to post time for an Exactor try, Superfecta, and a pick 3 opportunity, final pick 3 opportunity on this race meet, covering our final 3 races of Camluck Classic night. 9 minutes to post time. Race 10, official order of finish, caviar and crackers. Nuh-uh. We gotta go back. We have yet to race Caviar and Crackers tonight. It's race 10 coming up with that Forest City Invitational pace. Little glitch with the graphics there. We'll get the horses for race number 9 up for the rundown here momentarily. That looks better. Hazy Coast was 4th. Control the Power, a race winner. Ginger Tree Finney was 2nd. Ben Lookin finishing 6th. Leave It to Luther 3rd. Punches and Bunches 8. Sir A was 5th. Cranky's Boy finishing 7th. Quick Trip 153 and 2. Control the Power all the way. Top down a 4-1-2. 6-3, 8, 5, and 7. 5 minutes away from the Forest City pace. Top aged pacing mares are next, racing for a purse of $50,000. So the 50-50 draw, Camluck Classic Night in support of OSAS. I'm not sure if the winning ticket's been turned in. If you have that winning ticket, 6599930, you can claim your winning $325 prize in the main lobby. Head to the OSAS table. A reminder coming up, race 12, our high five finale now has the carryover in play, just shy of $9,000. Carryover money added to the race 12 high five pool. We've estimated the pool to be $50,000. Mandatory payout on that high five. So again, the carryover plus the mandatory payout makes it a must play if you're on to the harness throughout North America this evening. A must play right there in Camluck Classic Night, race 12, high five carryover, mandatory payout. Live shot from our race paddock there, getting a look at some of the mares involved in the Forest City Invitational Pace coming up next. Racing for a purse of $50,000. So much more. The defending champion of this race over the last couple of seasons, Canada's pacing queen, leaving from post 5, James McDonald driving. James trying for his 4th win on this card. Here we are getting you up close with the horses involved in the Forest City Pace. Leaving the paddock now, Ed Hensley trying to come right back in here after scoring with Control the Power. He'll have Caviar and Crackers in her Raceway debut, her half-mile track debut as well. 5 straight victories coming in. Ashley Hensley, caretaker for the 1, Caviar and Crackers. Jessie Pears, the caretaker for 2, Lady Terra. Emily Vimo, caretaker for number 3, Blue Pacific. Giselle Loder is the caretaker for number 4, Odds on Platinum. Cole England, co-owner and caretaker of So Much More from post 5. Sally Peacock, caretaker for the 6, A Few Choice Words. Karen Larman, caretaker for 7, Grit and Grace, the Pride of Manitoba. And then Nadia Geries, caretaker of 8, Collusion Hanover. Trailing spot 8. We'll see them on post parade here shortly. First of 2 signature races on track for a post parade, led by the 1, Caviar and Crackers, racing for Ed and Ashley Hensley. Ashley, the trainer and caretaker. Ed Hensley in the driver's seat. This one bred by a good friend of mine, Rod Starkowski, out of Alberta. Number 2, Lady Terra, racing for Karen Carroll, trained by Zachary Carroll. Bob McClure on board. Again, Jessie Perry. Jessie Perry is the caretaker for 2, Lady Terra. Number 3, Blue Pacific, the caretaker, Emily Vemois. It's owned by Sealster Farms, Inc. of Lucan. Dave Maneri trained, Doug McNair driven. Odds on Platinum for Let It Ride Stables, Inc. Odds on Racing, Dr. Ian Moore conditioned, Louis Philippois driving for Odds on Platinum. Giselle Loder is the caretaker. So much more. Canada's pacing queen trying to make it 3 straight Forest City Pace victories. Racing for Don and Ken Beatson along with Cole England. Cole the caretaker, Don the trainer. James McDonald tries for win number 4 on this Camluck Classic night aboard 5. So much more. 6, A Few Choice Words for Clancy Farms of Ontario. Blake McIntosh training. Dan Dubé catch driving number 6, A Few Choice Words for caretaker Sally Peacock. Outside chance for the 7, Grit and Grace for owner-breeder Lorraine Ray of Manitoba. Michael Wiatniowski, the trainer. Jody Jameson driving 7, Grit and Grace, the caretaker Karen Larman. And again, the trailing spot for 8, Collusion Hanover. This one racing for Determination of Quebec. Luc Blais, the trainer. Samuel Filion driving 8, Collusion Hanover. Caretaker Nadia Geries. Those are your 8 top pacing mares to contest the $50,000 Forest City Pace. Good luck. Alrighty, Mike Probozzi. Time has flown by tonight. We're already up into race number 10. Just 3 races left to go, including the Camluck Classic to follow this Forest City Pace. Odds on Platinum, 3-5 favorite. I figured about 3-5 a status. I don't think she should dip any lower than that come post time. She's in against some very nice mares here, but leaving right behind the car. Louis likely to send this one forward.
Yeah, she was 1-9 last time in the Juravinsky and delivered on that. Has to face Caviar and Crackers at Mohawk earlier this year, but I do think that she controls the race. Caviar and Crackers is not quite as quick off the car, has to deal with the half mile configuration, and she should get the jump.
Right on. Number 4, Odds On Platinum, trying to double up on a pair of $50,000 stakes event. Juravinsky for the mares on May 18th over Flamborough. Show very comfortable around the half. Stopped the clock in 53. I should add, Mike, our track record for the age pacing mares here in London is 152-4. We just saw a conditioned pace event, not even a preferred, roll there in 153-2. Track record could be in jeopardy. Again, that track record for age pacing mares, it's 152-4, and it's been standing for quite a while, going back to a mare by the name of Camille, driven by Brett Miller in 2012, was matched by Gia Surreal in 2022. Your thoughts on a track record possibility?
I think strong possibility. The track is lightning fast. A little bit of rain quickened it up, and these mares can really roll here. I could see her, any one of these, older mares breaking the track record tonight. I think it's probable.
Probable. I like that. We are getting very close to the start of the Forest City Pace. Number 1, Caviar and Crackers at this time. Big shout out to my friends out in Alberta, likely Clausette, Tim, Rod, and all the connections that were involved with Caviar and Crackers when she was in Alberta. Well, she's come on to Ontario, and she is the hottest mare in Canada right now, Mike.
Very hot. 5 straight wins. She has a huge kick. Always has had a huge kick, but now she's just putting everything all together, able to punch home in 26 over that 7/8 mile track. So 5 straight wins, but you get a half mile track here. A different kettle of fish for this one, so she's going to have to prove it. Hensley, though, did go down the road in the last race, so maybe he's looking to do something similar.
Does get an inside post to work with here. Caviar and Crackers. Oh, the Albertans, they're firing in now. Bridget and Connie. Right on. We've got some of the top pacing mares in Canada set to roll. We talked about a few. We didn't even mention so much more. Canada's pacing queen, defending champ of this event. 11-1 price player here. She is at a post 5. It's the Forest City Pace lighting up. Caviar and Crackers, Ed Hensley, Lady Terra, Bob McClure, Blue Pacific, Doug McNair, Odds On Platinum, Louis Philippois, so much more. James MacDonald. A few choice words, Dan Dubé, Grit and Grace, Jody Jamieson treading out, Collusion Hanover, Samuel Filion, 8 starters, 1/8 of a mile out. Picking up speed, here they come for the 2025 edition of the Forest City Pace. They're off. Jody Jamieson hits the go button on Grit and Grace. It's a killer crossover. And off stride goes Odds On Platinum. Odds On Platinum at 3-5 has gone to a break. Grit and Grace from Manitoba on the lead here for Jody. The lead is 3 full lengths. Caviar and Crackers for Alberta is racing second. She's thinking about it. Caviar and Crackers swooping up to grab the lead at the quarter mile. Here it is, 27-3 for Caviar and Crackers. Grit and Grace at 60-1 for a 2-hole ride. Blue Pacific up with them there in third. Fourth and on the in, we've got Lady Terra switching to the outside in fifth, getting underway now. Here comes Canada's pacing queen, so much more now in play for James MacDonald. She's going to be second over here at the half. Setting it up third over was Collusion Hanover, a few choice birds, and way back to Odds On Platinum. The half was just 57 flat. Teletimer for sure on the side of Caviar and Crackers. Her first first go ever on a half-mile track in Canada, showing the way as they head to the backside. Final time, it's Caviar and Crackers up and at her. Blue Pacific tripping out in third has been Grit and Grace. So much more is getting involved. She's fourth, fifth, and buried is Lady Terra. Then came A Few Choice Words, Collusion, Hanover, Odds on Platinum over to 3/4, 125 flat. Still selling it here is Caviar and Crackers trying to buy it. Blue Pacific 3 deep on the outside. Canada's pacing queen, here she comes. What does she got for the stretch drive? So much more. Widest of all though, Caviar and Crackers finding more. Caviar and Crackers, lady of the hour here. She wins the Forest City Pace. Second best for Grit and Grace. Alberta on the line first. Manitoba second here in 1:53.2. Unofficial winner number 1, Caviar and Crackers. 6 in a row in Ontario indeed. Canada's best pacing mare right here in the Forest City Pace for 2025. What a season. Had 5 straight victories, including 4 preferred wins over Woodbine Mohawk Park coming in. First time ever on a half-mile track. She did not disappoint here at 6-5. A winner of the Forest City Pace. Grit and Grace at 60-1 finishes up in second. Then it was the 5, So Much More. Take nothing away from Canada's pacing queen. She finished third. Number 3, Blue Pacific, fourth. 1, 7, 5, and 3. The odd-numbered Superfecta here in race number 10. We're getting set to send things down trackside to our own Greg Blanchard, who's mic'd up, looking to catch up with winning driver Ed Hensley, who's just driving Caviar and Crackers to a Forest City Pace victory on Camluck Classic night. And a judge's inquiry, of course, going to involve the break by number 4, Odds on Platinum. Judges inquire. They will review that first turn action. Does not appear to affect this one, Caviar and Crackers. Again, we've got Greg Blanchard standing by, mic'd up here. He's got winning driver Ed Hensley going alongside. Take it away, Greg.
Thank you, Sugar Doyle. Eddie Hensley, first start ever on a half-mile track. How did she handle?
She handled it wonderful, and she paced strong the whole way, never put in a step or nothing. She was perfect.
Now, I know we invited you last year. You were a little hesitant, but did you feel the year of maturity would make the difference with her?
She's very mature now, and she's really sharp right now, which helps, and the race come up pretty good.
And I mean, what an outstanding mare. Safe to say she's been quite an overachiever for your barn?
100%, way overachieving.
And to do it with your wife Ashley here, how special is that?
Unbelievably special.
Well, let you guys enjoy it. Here she is, Caviar and Crackers, an impressive winner of this year's Forest City Pace.
Oh, very impressive. Lots of fans for this mare right across the country. It's the spoils of victory now, the beautiful Forest City Pace blanket going on Caviar and Crackers, 5-year-old daughter of captive audience. From the Cam Cracker mare, Crackers Hot Shot. She's bred by Rod Starkowski of Alberta. Owned by Ed and Ashley Hensley. Ashley the winning trainer, Ed the winning driver. He comes right back here to score 1:53.2. Just a few ticks off the all-time track record for the pacing mares here in London. As Greg mentioned, first time ever on a half-miler. This is Canada's top mare in 2025. Caviar and Crackers victorious in the Forest City Pace. Congratulations. Yet an ongoing judges' inquiry here. They do want a review of a first turn action there. There was a breaker, being the 4 odds on Platinum Hold All Tickets. Judges' inquiry here. And there is the footage being sent out under review, that first turn action. Word from racing officials, the 7 Grit and Grace was clear. Number 4 odds on Platinum made the break on her own. The result of the judges' inquiry, there'll be no placings here. 1753 looking to stand. Race number 10, it's official. Prices on their way. Caviar and Crackers. In her raceway debut, in her half-mile track debut, she's a winner. $460 on the win ticket. Exactor $114.50. Dollar try $987.80. Dollar super $4,366 even. The 20-cent super, odd numbered superfecta $873.20. Race 11, up and coming. We're leaving you with 10 minutes to think about your selections for race 11. The Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Top aged pacers in the country and from south of the border contesting for a purse of $150,000. Our signature event, the signature event, is next. 10 minutes to post time for an exactor, try, superfecta, and late double. Race number 10, official order of finish, Caviar and Crackers. 6 in a row in Ontario, her first ever over a half-miler. She wins the Forest City Pace. Driving double for Ed Hensley. Lady Terra finishing 5th, Blue Pacific 4th, odds on Platinum 8th, so much more. Canada's pacing queen, thanks for being with us. She finishes 3rd. A few choice words with 6. Grit and Grace. The Big Deuce at 60-1. Collusion Hanover was finishing 7th. fractions of 27, 57, 125. Mile was 153 and 2. Caviar and Crackers doing it well over tracks in Ontario, 6 in a row in winning the Forest City Invite. From the top of 154, 8-3, 6-2-7. Our 11th is next again. Exacta Tri Super Late Double for the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. Already 5 minutes away from the upcoming Race 11 signature event, Camluck Classic for the Age Pacers. Myself, Mike Brabosi, Melissa Keith, Lou Sorella, all going the way of 4. Irvin Hanover, Doug McNair on board that one, making his second start back off the layoff, second start of 2025. Nathan Bain opting for number 5, Brew Hanover, who opens as the heaviest of faves here, 1-5 early. On number 5, Brew Hanover, James McDonald trying to hit the winner's circle again. Live shot from our paddock there as we await the post parade. For the big one, it's the signature event coming up next, the $150,000 Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. And again, congrats to all on the entering this one. We've got on parade here Poseidon Sealster. He's been here twice before in the Camluck. Twice he's finished third, racing for owners Don Lindsay, Paul Kleinpace, William Alevjevic, along with Garth Bechtel. It's Lindsay training. Bob McClure driving the rail starter one. Poseidon Sealster, caretaker Ashley Hensley. Make it Glenn Lindsay. I'm sorry there, Glenn. Glenn Lindsay, the caretaker for the one Poseidon Sealster. He's one of two Juravinsky Memorial finalists in this field, and this 4-year-old stallion, instead of Sweet Lou, would clock up a quick 150-4 trip around Flamboro's half on May 18th. Owner Gino Toscati and trainer Gary Murner will go back to Jody Jameson tonight to drive number 2 Lou's World. The caretaker is Kerry Wilson. Good luck. One of Canada's fastest pacers this season. He just missed by a nose in 147-4 over Woodbine Mohawk Park last weekend. Donnie McRae. Steve Klanowski and Degat Racing LLC share the ownership. Jody Cullen trains. London regular Jason Ryan, catch driving number 3 Blue Hunt. Caretaker is Steve Quinn. He was a 147-3 winner last season when he was dominating the preferred ranks at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Tonight he's fresh, making just his second start of 2025 for Pollock Racing and trainer Dave Maneri. Leaving right behind the car with Doug McNair on the bike is 4 Irvin Hanover, caretakers Glenn Lalonde. He's been Canada's top age pacer this season, winning 7 of 7 at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Now he'll make his raceway debut for Burke Racing Stable LLC, along with Weaver Buscemi LLC. This $500,000 winner took his life best 149 flat mark in the latest for trainer Dave Maneri. James McDonald stays on to drive number 5 Brew Hanover. Caretaker is Mark McKinnon. Stepping out onto the track now is the Invader, coming up from south of the border for his Canadian debut. First time ever in Canada here, folks. A winner of 34 races, a mark of 147-4, $1.4 million in earnings, owned by Eldorado Stables and Robert Weinstein. He's trained by Corey Stratton, and he's been taking on the best there is at Yonkers in 2025. London's Totterborth gets the call on number 6, Chase H. Hanover, the caretaker, Vicky Stratton. Nearing $1 million in career earnings, this Ohio Stakes champion has the outside post to overcome for his owners in the Clever Cody stable of Cambridge. Trained by Dr. Ian Moore, a winner of our signature event 3 times with State Treasure back in 13, 14, and 15. Driver Louis Philippois, hoping for some magic aboard 7, Clever Cody. The caretaker's Joe Toledo. One more to get a look at here in the $150,000 Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. If he could win this race, he'd become harness racing's newest millionaire. With 30 victories and a mark of 147-3, he'll race for the connections of Daniel Gaudreau, along with Écurie Maguire Inc. out of Quebec. For conditioner Rene Barassa, he brings Dan Dubé into drive for the Trending Post 8. Fortify. Caretaker here is Ghislain Gagne. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field For the Camluck Classic 2025 edition, presented by Sealster Farms, 8 pacers involved. The heavy favorite continues to be number 5, Brew Hanover. Brew Hanover again going for 8 in a row over Ontario tracks. Top selection for Mike Probozzi here. Top selection for myself. Number 4, Irvin Hanover. And he looks great, Mike. We're looking at him now. Doug McNair on board for trainer Dave Maneri. Nice and loose. Irvin Hanover, stallion son of Captain Treacherous here on his second start back off the layoff.
Second start back, and he was phenomenal in the fall at Woodbine Mohawk Park, just crushing those preferred fields in wicked fast times. I mean, 47-3 back in November. Took some time off, had a couple qualifiers, got the prep he needed, now shows up for the big money. And I do think that McNair will put him in play early.
Irvin Hanover leaving right behind the car. And again, he looks fantastic here on parade. Nice and loose lined here with Doug McNair on board. Irvin Hanover knows what he's here to do. We're catching a score down right now, and we're likely going to send TV to find that 5. He is scoring down now, that being 5, Brew Hanover. First time ever around London. And there he is, finishing up his score down around that lower turn. He cornered well, Mike. This is Brew Hanover. Heavy favorite since the outset. He's 1-2. He's got the hot hands of James McDonald on board here tonight. He was on board for that 149 flat career best on a kind of nasty night. Now, it shows fast track, but we both know, if you were watching too, I was watching, there was a big headwind that night. And this horse was just a live wire pulling away from them. 149 flat, likely on a better night, could have given 47 a good run.
Yeah, and he's the now horse, right? I mean,
the now horse
here in Ontario and has been unbeaten since. Just phenomenal races. Crushed the New Holland Series, has stepped into the preferreds. He beat Nijinsky last time, who will be a strong favorite tomorrow night in the Graduate over at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So he's another one that probably has to prove it at this level, I think, because there's some really top Grand Circuit types in here.
Right on, the many Grand Circuit types in here. This is one of the best fields I've seen during my time here at the Raceway for our signature race. Even that mares race for the Forest City Pace, some of the best mares I have ever seen put together for the Forest City Pace that went to Caviar and Crackers. Again, big shout out here for Rod Starkowski, his partner Jackie, Clausette and Tim. They were all on board and watching and likely making some noise for Caviar and Crackers in winning the Forest City Pace. Brew Hanover looking calm, cool, and collected here. He's looking very sharp on display in front of the grandstand, Mike.
Yeah, it looks perfect, ready to go, and doesn't seem like the conditions are going to bother him a bit. So if he gives his best, I mean, he's 3-5 to win it. I'm not quite sure that he's that low looking at the field, but right now he's taking the most action. Okay,
the one horse that has come up from south of the border this past week, the American Invader, Chase H. Hanover. Big deuce in the Brigada final behind Mossdale Ben. Just missing last time out to Duncan after setting the early fractions. There's a lot of speed ballers here on gate, Mike. Your thoughts on what's going to happen off the wings?
Well, in that Borgata series, he was able to prove he could win from off the pace. He could win from on the pace. He wired Mossdale Ben in one of the legs there, so he's fast enough. I think Mossdale Ben's probably the top handicap horse in the country right now. So
all right, just missed you there, Mike. A little breakup action there in the feed. Mike is joining us remotely from south of the border. We are getting set to go here with our signature race, the signature race of the Raceway at Western Fair District. Going in behind the gate from the rail out, Poseidon Sealster, Bob McClure, Lose World, Jody Jameson, Blue Hunt, Jason Ryan, Irvin Hanover, Doug McNair, Brew Hanover, James McDonald, Chase H. Hanover, Tyler Borth, Clever Cody outside with Louis Philippois, Fortify in the back tier spot, Dan Dubé. Field of 8 behind the gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Presented by Sealster Farms. It's the $150,000 Camluck Classic. They're off. It's on. Brew Hanover leaving sharply here for James McDonald. Chase H. Hanover looking for a spot up close. Little steppy on the front end. Brew Hanover, little trouble navigating that opening turn. He threw some steps in, though James McDonald has kept them together. Chase H. Hanover is up and at him to grab control just prior to the quarter mile. So Chase H. Hanover, the American invader, has taken control. Brew Hanover not waiting here. Right back from the pocket following a hot bullet quarter of 27 flat. Lots of action here. Brew Hanover is leading. Here comes stablemate Irvin Hanover now. Irvin Hanover with a 3/8 challenge for Doug McNair, sailing up looking for the lead and finding it now. Irvin Hanover taking control here at 5-2. It's the Brew Hanover now second. Chase H. Hanover is racing third. The Hanovers 1, 2, 3. Irvin, Brew, and Chase with 1 lap to go in the Camluck. 54-3. Halftime scorcher here out in Rolling Fort. There goes Lose World for Jameson. Staying in with Poseidon Sealster. Looking to catch up to cover. Blue Hunt makes the move outside. Next to last was Fortify, and trailing was Clever Cody. They're on to the backside, and it's the final time for Irvin Hanover and McNair. Right on the wheel and challenging is the long shot Lose World. Gapping in the pocket. Brew Hanover 3/4. Hit me! 1:22-3. It's Irvin Hanover setting sail into the final turn. He's got Brew Hanover looking to come back for second. Lose World is third. 3 deep out there in fourth. Chase H. Hanover, widest of all, spinning for home is going to be Blue Hunt. Barry along the inside. No room for Poseidon Sealster through the stretch into the mile. Irvin Hanover needing line. Brew Hanover, room at the end for James McDonald. Oh, he hopped a pylon at the finish. I'm not sure if he stayed on track there. Irvin Hanover, Brew Hanover on the line together in the 2025 edition of the Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. They got there in 1:52. Judges' inquiry. A pair of judges' inquiries here, folks. They are going to review first turn action. They are going to review the stretch drive as well. Hold all tickets in race 11, the Camluck Classic, under a pair of judges' inquiries, and indeed it involves finishers up close here. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. They do want to review the first turn. They do want to review the finish. Here's the top 4 unofficial. Number 5, Brew Hanover. But get this, folks. The judge's inquiry does involve that 5, Brew Hanover. Again, Brew Hanover. Judge's inquiry does involve him holding all tickets. Judges will be reviewing the first turn action and the finish. In a judge's inquiry here, the top 4 reads Brew Hanover, Irvin Hanover, Chase H. Hanover. The Hanovers are 1, 2, 3. Blue Hunt, unofficially 4, though the judge's inquiry is involving 5. Brew Hanover for his actions through the first turn and through the stretch towards the finish. Shout out to Mark Horner, who is with us tonight. Western Fair Association board member, chair of Standardbred Canada. Was on hand there for the Forest City Pace. And we're awaiting result of a judge's inquiry in this year's edition of the Rich Camluck Classic presented by Sealster Farms. It involves both inquiries involving the unofficial winner, number 5, Brew Hanover, holding on to your tickets. And for this Winner's Circle presentation, we're going to welcome Reg Ash, the CEO of Western Fair Association, along with Bill Boyce, the chair of Western Fair Association. Both are on hand to offer up congratulations to whatever comes of this judge's inquiry. And again, the judge's inquiry does involve the 5 Brew Hanover for action through the first turn and nearing the finish. Also on hand for this Winner's Circle presentation, Ann Stratman, of course, from Sealster Farms, sponsor of this signature event, the $150,000 Camluck Classic. Still waiting the result of a judge's inquiry here. So again, nothing settled just yet. There's a look at footage under review. 5, 4, 6, and 3 is the top 4 unofficial, though we are still under a judge's review, judge's inquiry here in the Camluck Classic. And Raceway at Western Fair District would like to thank the continuing sponsor of this big event, Sealster Farms. They stood the namesake Camluck for years. Also standing at Sealster Farms are Big Jim, Bulldog Hanover, all bets off. Again, a shout out to our friends at Sealster Farms and Stratman. And her group at Sealster Farms joined us on track tonight. And Ann will be in the winner's circle here with our CEO, Reg Ash, along with Bill Boyce, chair of the Western Fair Association. Still waiting on a result here of a judge's inquiry in the Camluck Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the result of the judges' inquiry. There's been a placing. Number 5, Brew Hanover, inside 2 consecutive pylons, double lapped on at the finish, and gaining an unfair advantage up the inside, is going to be placed 3rd. The winner is going to become number 4, Irvin Hanover, over 6, Chase H. Hanover. Number 5, Brew Hanover, was a race winner, was placed 3rd again for 2 consecutive pylons, being inside those and being double lapped on at the finish, plus he did gain an unfair advantage going up the inside. 4, 6, 5, and 3 is going to be your new top 4 here in the Camluck Classic.
All right, I'm here with Doug McNair, and boy, that was a long 10 minutes or so. Just walk us through what you saw in that last 100 feet from your perspective.
Well, I'm just trying to hold my ground. I mean, they're both Dave's horses. Last thing I want to do is crash his legs and screw both of us. You know what I mean? So I thought I held my ground, and I didn't think there was enough room. I was surprised he actually did get through there. But as we watched the replay, he had to go over the last pylon to do it. But my horse raced great. I mean, in the first turn, Louis told me all about him. He said if he's on the car, sometimes he won't go to the gate. It's exactly what he did tonight. We were in no man's land the first turn, and we're lucky where we are at the wire.
Your decision to make that quarter pole move, and obviously the right one.
I had no other choice. There's either sit 6 or 7 along the outside and grind away, and I would have no shot of winning then. And I took a shot. I think I got the best horse in the race. I mean, he's just only his second start. He showed last fall how great of a horse he is. So it's just a pleasure to drive.
And back here in London tonight, a track you've had so much success at over the years. How does it feel?
I've been wanting to win this race since I started racing horses. So honestly, I've won a lot of great races in my career, and this is honestly, it's one of the biggest ones. I know it might even be my biggest one. I know it's not, purse-wise, not the biggest race in North America, but I'll tell you what, this hits home for me. I've been trying to win this race since I was 18, and I've been coming here since I was a kid. So this is honestly a huge thrill for me, and I didn't want to do it that way, but I'll take it.
You were the youngest driver to hit 1,000 wins at the time, and it came right here in London. So congratulations, kind of comes full circle for you tonight. We'll let you go enjoy it.
Thanks, Greg. Appreciate it.
That's Doug McNair, the winning driver, Irvin Hanover, in the Camluck Classic. We'll go back up to Sugar for more of the Winner's Circle presentation.
Right on. Irvin Hanover came back, that 5-year-old stallion son of Captain Treacherous out of Eloquent Grace by Well Said. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania, Pollack Racing LLC of Pennsylvania owning, Dave Maneri condition. Doug Maneri just mentioning he's been wanting to win this race. He's got it now. Irvin Hanover on a placing 152 flat. Winning caretaker Glenn Lalonde is out there. And again presenting our Reg Ash, our CEO of Western Fair Association, along with Bill Boyce, the chair of Western Fair Association, and Strutman, representing Sealster Farms. Our signature race sponsor here is the Winning Connections. Are all smiles in Victory Lane. Irvin Hanover has won the 2025 edition of the Camluck Classic, presented by Sealster Farms. That would be his second start back off the layoff. His 17th career win gets him close to $600,000 career earnings again on a placing. Congratulations to caretaker Glenn Lalonde looking after Irvin Hanover tonight. Winner on a placing of the Camluck Classic in 152 flat. Back down to Greg Blanchard. He's got winning trainer Dave Maneri standing by.
Thank you, Sugar. Yeah, an excited Dave Maneri, but tell us about your emotions as the trainer of both horses involved in the inquiry for the win in such a significant race.
Both horses deserve the win. Brew was loaded. Irvin went a tough trip. The other way around, we were first and second. We ended up first and third here, but I'm really proud of the effort, both horses.
Yeah, and let's talk about Brew Hanover. Great effort in the runner-up. Crosses the wire first, but ultimately runner-up. But there was a little bit of a question mark with him. He'd been on such a tear, but coming to the half-mile track, a little bit of a bumpy first turn for him. But other than that, he was fantastic.
Yeah, it was a half-mile chess match, and they were all rolling in the first turn, and when you're going that fast, it makes it a little tougher. But, be going that fast, he navigated it fine. James collected him up and away he went. And, he lacked room, and, it was just a half-mile chess match.
And, boy, that's a nice 1-2 punch you have looking forward to the rest of the year. What's next for them?
Hopefully have them both in the Mohawk Gold Cup. And then, Irvin's pretty heavily staked, Brew's not. But the more times we get our picture taken, the better.
Congratulations, Dave. And, it was a real treat to watch them both tonight. Continued good luck this year.
Thanks very much, Greg.
Dave Maneri, the winning conditioner, with Irvin Hanover on the placing, and Brew Hanover runner-up once again. Let's go back up to Sugar. One more to go tonight. We got the big carryover as well.
You betcha. Greg Blanchard mentions the carryover for that high five finale. Before we get talking about that, the official prices for race 11. Irvin Hanover, winner of the Camluck Classic, paid $7.40. Exactor came back at $32.70. Dollar Try was $32.45. The Super Effective for $1, $221.85. Your 20-center was worth $44.37. Our 12th and final up and coming. It's the preferred pacing event sponsored by HBI Bet. Exactor, Try, the Super High Five, carryover in play. Plus, it's the mandatory payout as well. A must play if you're playing any harness throughout North America this evening. A must play comes up. The High Five carryover with a mandatory payout in race number 12. 7 minutes to think about it. Here's that official rundown for the Camluck Classic. Poseidon Seals your finish 5th. Lou's World was 7. Blue Hunt 4. Irvin Hanover finished 2nd, was placed 1st. Brew Hanover, race winner, was placed 3rd for the pylon violation, plus going up the inside to gain an unfair advantage off track. Chase H. Hanover was 3rd and placed 2nd. Clever Cody 6. Fortify was finishing 8th from the top. 5, 7, 4, 1, 3, 2, 6, and 8. That's a pair of victories tonight. Camluck Classic night for driver Doug McNair. 4 minutes away from race number 12. There's how it looked at the finish. 3 of them across. The Hanovers were under the line. 1, 2, 3. Brew Hanover was first, was disqualified to 3rd. Placed a winner was Irvin Hanover. Chase H. Hanover, 3rd and placed 2nd. 3 minutes away from race number 12. Again, a high five finale, carryover in play. It's a mandatory payout. Good luck. 3 minutes. Will pays are on display now. All those pick 4, pick 5, pick 3, double will pays on display here now. Shout out to friend Brianna. Bree, Matt, and Cass are out, enjoying the action here on Camluck Classic Night. For Bree, Matt, and Cass, enjoy the rest of your evening in London. A little over a minute. The post parade here is coming up next for race number 12. Again, a preferred pacing event sponsored by HBI Bet. Awaiting the post parade and coming out one more time here. Our parade marshals on the night did a fabulous job. How about a hand, folks, for our parade marshals? Emma Christopher aboard Painted Pony. Kerry LeCain is on Ahi. And again, both their horses are retired standardbreds off the racetrack, now living their best life under saddle. Emma and Carrie, thanks for being with us tonight. Out and on parade for the finale of Camluck Classic Night 2025. We're going to wrap it up with a high five carryover, the mandatory payout in effect. Preferred pacers here in the finale, led by the one Lamborghini Lou. Bob McClure driving for Don Lindsay. Paul Klein-Pace. William Alamchevik along with Garth Bechtel. Don Lindsay training. Number 2, P.L. Oliver, racing for Alan Janik. Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr trains. James McDonald aboard. Ed Hensley, owning and driving number 3, Ponder No Longer, sharing ownership with trainer Ashley Hensley. Number 4, Phantom Anglois, racing for Steve Adams. Trainers Jake Roberts, Jody Jameson aboard. Holly's Treasure 5, Tyler Borth. For owner, breeder Colonel Schneider Jr., Cash Schneider trains. Booming Economy, out of Post 6, owned by Brad Gray. Corey Giles conditions, Daryl Thiessen teaming. 7 outside for Sportsline. Lorne House driving for Craig Perrott. Pat Bissett training. Trailing spot for 8, Woodmere Roland Pop. One more drive for Dan Dubé tonight. This one for a numbered Alberta Inc. of Guelph. Gary Murner conditions. 8 starters and the preferred finale. One more time for a high five carryover mandatory payout. A must play if you're playing any harness tonight. North America, you want to get in on this one. The carryover high five finale mandatory payout here. Birthday wishes to trainer Pat Bissett. Wouldn't that be something? With 7 Sportsline to send out a winner on your birthday on Camluck Classic Night. Could happen. Happy birthday, Pat Bissett, from your family and friends. Racing a Sportsline for the outside post 7 here in the finale. Alrighty. We are on the same page, Mike, for our top selection in race number 12, that being Ponder No Longer. We're looking at him now. Ed Hensley trying for his 3rd trip to victory lane this evening in this preferred event sponsored by HPI Bet. Ponder No Longer for me, Mike. This horse was finishing up very strong under very mild urging to finish 2nd by a neck. I think there's a whole lot more for this one to see tonight. Ponder No Longer. We love him.
Yeah, and you're getting 15 to 1 right now, which is crazy.
Yeah.
In a wide open race, there's going to be lots of action in this spot. Hensley obviously has the hot hand. I do think that he will put him in play earlier and take all you can get here. 14 to 1.
That's what I'm
run
thinking.
To the window.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Take all you can get. I mean, double digits on this horse. And again, very mild urging for this one to finish 2nd by a neck. I mean, if Eddie really would have been teaming this one and finding some room earlier, likely Ponder No Longer is gonzo in the latest. Love his chances. Really love that price at 13 to 1. Tell you what, we've got almost $30,000 new money played into that high five carryover. It's got to go tonight. It's a force out. Mandatory payout on the high five, the carryover in play as well. Here's a look at number 4, Phantom Anglois. It's Jody Jameson getting the call for trainer Jake Roberts, a winner last time out over Woodbine Mohawk Park. 51-1 speed, man.
Big speed last time, and Jody's been launching horses off the gate tonight, so maybe he will get this guy in play also. Showed some speed in the last start, comes off the big mile. Right now you're getting 7 to 1 in here. It certainly, I think, plays well at this class level. A lot to like for me.
Yeah, and I think he's a bit of a grit grinding type. You know, if he doesn't have that quick step off the car, quick snap, Looks like he can travel first up or even come from well back off the pace. So versatile sort here, this 4, Phantom Anjois. And now there's that late action coming for the 3, Ponder No Longer, though still offering at 7-1. He's a co-second choice with this 4. Phantom Anjois, 1-5, heavy hitter, the 1, Lamborghini Lou. Less than a minute, Mike, and, did a great job last year with the Camluck Classic night and had no problem bringing you back for another go as our guest commentator. You did a heck of a job this evening. Wonderful catching up with you again. Final thoughts on this 12th and final for Camluck Classic night.
Well, it's always a pleasure to be with you, Sugar. You're my absolute favorite. Just doing this with you every year is just an absolute blast. What a fantastic Camluck Classic night we had. What a great race.
Yeah.
And everybody try to get out on this high 5 to finish out the season at London.
Right on. Mike Probozzi, fabulous job tonight. We'll catch up with you again soon, pal.
Can't wait.
Here we go. Preferred Pace Finale, sponsored by HBI Bet. Lamborghini Lou, P.L. Oliver, Ponder No Longer, Phantom Anjois, Holly's Treasure, Booming Economy, Sportsline from the trending spot, Woodmere, Roll and Pop. One more time, Camluck Classic Night 2025. Make some noise. They're off. Holly's Treasure went out looking for the lead. Sportsline involved. And from the center was Phantom Anjois. Phantom Anjois with that early speed. And Jody has got another one on the boogie in London. Phantom Anjois setting sail here at 3-1. Away in second, Holly's Treasure quickly into the backfield. Booming Economy is sailing up for Daryl Thiessen at a big number. 20-1 long shot player coming after Phantom Anjois. Over to the quarter, just 28 flat. Phantom Anjois into turn number 2 with Booming Economy parked and driving second, third and in for Holly's Treasure with them into fourth as they bend out of the second turn. That is P.L. Oliver. Midfield, fifth for Lamborghini Lou. Out of the backfield travels Ponder No Longer. Then next to last was Sportsline, your trailer. Woodmere, Roll Pop. 4 in, 4 out. 1 lap to go in the finale. Phantom Anjois still going forward, giving the cold horse shoulder to Booming Economy. Still up there in third. Holly's Treasure wide out of 4. P.L. Oliver and James McDonald appears to have some pace. Now he's got some space to tip 3 wide. Down the backside, final time. Phantom Anjois getting away by 2.5 lengths. Holding down the pocket is Holly's Treasure. P.L. Oliver out there in third. Heavy favorite. Lamborghini Lou is going to go widest of all here at 3/4 and 1. 25 and 1. Off stride in the pocket went Holly's Treasure. So the front 3 with separation. Phantom Anjois leading by 3 full lengths. P.L. Oliver fighting on for the deuce against the heavy favorite Lamborghini Lou. Down to these 3 in the finale. It's Phantom Anjois wide side. Lamborghini Lou trying to come to and won't happen. Phantom Anjois. Jody takes the finale. Lamborghini Lou was second, P.L. Oliver third, then it was Ponder No Longer. Woodmere, Roll Pop rounding out the high 5 in 154 flat. Unofficial winner number 4, Phantom Anjois, the unofficial winner here in 154 flat. Wins it over the 1, Lamborghini Lou, then 2, P.L. Oliver. Number 3, Ponder No Longer finishes 4th. Woodmere, Roll Pop, the 8, rounding out the high 5. 4, 1, 2, 3, and 8 is your winning combination required to cash in on the high 5 finale. And we'd like to thank the good folks at HBI Bet for sponsoring this preferred finale. Returning to the winner's circle, Phantom Anjois, 5-year-old son of Shadow Play. Out of a load by no pan intended. Bred out of Quebec, owned by Steve Adams of Toronto. Trained by Jacob Roberts. Driven to win by Jody Jameson. It's the HBI Bet blanket presentation down there in Victory Lane. Again, we thank the good folks at HBI Bet for sponsoring our preferred finale. Won by Phantom Anjois in 154 flat. Downtown in London. Congratulations. Wonderful job all night, Marta, with the blanket presentations. Thanks so much for being with us on this Camluck Classic night. James, have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, race number 12 has gone official. Lamborghini Lou was second, PL Oliver third, Ponder no longer fourth, Phantom Anjois was a race winner, Holly's Treasure 8, Booming Economy 7, Sports Line 6, Woodmere Roland Paw 5th, fractions of 28, 56 and 4, 125 and 1, winning mile of 154 flat, excellent rating there. Jody Jameson driving for the double aboard Phantom Anjois. From the top of 234-18765, 850 the win price for Phantom Anjois. Late double pair of fours for $35.80. The exactor was worth $18.10. Dollar try $20.85. The high five 20 center comes in at $51.89. Pick 3 for $12.20. Dollar pick 4 $65.65. The pick 5 20-cent return $27.75. And that is a wrap on Camluck Classic Night for 2025 at the Raceway of Western Fair District. That's a wrap on the race meet for our 2024-25 season. I want to thank each and every one of you for being with us on track or off, wherever you are watching this signature event from. We're happy to have you with us tonight, and we want to thank those for joining us throughout the evening and all through this race meet. And thank you to the horse players as well for firing in on a big night. Handle on this evening's race card for 12 races, just shy of $800,000. It came in at $792,579. Again, we thank you all for playing tonight. And always, from the eye and the London sky, Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great weekend. We'll likely see many of you around the tracks throughout Canada over the summer months. We'll come back with live racing in London in October. Again, have a great weekend.